Welcome to Galaxy Omega. Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots have no clue what the heck they are doing, sit down and save the universe. Once again, I'm joined by the boys!
Heyo.
And today we have another special episode for all of you because we are going to return back to the great planet of Leon, where our great crew is going to be setting off a small party of 4, heading off into the Mountains of Frost to see if they can find an old colleague of Scar, an old man that they have spoken to about an urgent quest through the GSU High Noble Molasses. And so, with that, we return to Leon. They've decided to sleep through the night to make sure that they have optimal time to travel the mountain range. Based on the predictions of Sid, their AI companion, he has told them it's going to be about a 2-cycle walk, which cycles being Earth years, or Earth days, of course. They've decided, because of this, they are going to kind of wait a little bit and get up very early in the morning, 2 in the morning, in fact, as the planet of Leon actually spins a lot slower than Earth. They're going to be spending a lot of time in the dark. So, with that, we have our 4 crew members for this. We have Crickneck, Lipe, Char, and one of their crew with them today is their kobold scout, who is going to act as their resident medic for this little trip. And so, before they head out at 2 in the morning, well, y'all chose early. Before they head out at 2 in the morning, they take a moment to get the last few things together and ensure that they have everything with them before they head out. Now, Captain, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but unfortunately, due to the weird, I guess, signals you could say coming from this planet, it would be very limited on what I can and can't do within the snow. So I will be with you at all times on the watch, but it's probably advisable that you only use the watch when absolutely needed. So please don't go around scanning every flora and fauna you find, because you'll run out of battery very, very soon.
Understood.
And one last thing. I did a little bit of scanning overnight while you were, having a quick lizard folk nap, I guess. I would say cat, but I'm not sure if you like cats. But
They're alright. Pretty tasty.
Okay, I will note that down. Cats are, in fact, very tasty. Okay, wow. Well, I've done this, and I've gotten a search on the data web here that apparently there's other people on Earth that also eat cats. That's kind of okay. You know what? That's a rabbit hole of stuff I don't really want to go down right now. But as for the snow, do try to keep some warm clothes with you at all times, and also one little thing. If you happen to hear any growls, understand that you may not want to stick there for too long, as this planet does have a decent amount of monsters and wolves that live around that area.
Understood.
Okay, well, good luck, Captain.
Alright, same to you, Sid. And crew.
Johnny,
Mm-hmm.
do Char and the kobold pick up medkits for the trip? Are we able to, or
What do you mean?
as in like the medical kit there?
Is
We
Char?
did do
Wait,
a bunch of shopping before.
yeah,
jumping on this, so
y'all did do some shopping.
I feel like medicines would have been like a general
Is Char
enough.
trained in medicine?
Char is trained in that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll say that both of them. Yeah, y'all have a med kit.
Okay.
So, yeah, med kits. What required? Is that required for you to do medicine?
Yes, that's where
Okay.
you need to have a medical tool
Okay.
thing or whatever to do medicine checks. You have to be trained in medicine, and you also have to have the tools required to perform the medical check.
Awesome. Just making sure. So.
Captain, I got something for you. It's a jarred cloud.
Alright. Kind of take it and look at it. What is this? Did you say the jarred cloud?
Well, spun cloud. It's a
Actually, it's-
a
it was.
Spun cloud. Okay.
So, if I'm doing the math right, a healer's tool is 5 gold pieces, so that'd be 500 of the silver. With the conversions and stuff.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, what are you trying to get?
The healer's tools.
That would be because it's 5 gold, right?
5 gold.
It would be 50 credits.
It'd be 50 silver.
That'd be 50
but-
silver,
50
and so
silver.
500 credits. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
500 credits. Oh yeah, 500. Yeah, 50, 500. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause each credit
And
is
I'll
credit.
say that the kobold has it. You don't have to put any extra.
Yeah, I just wanted to just make sure I was on math right for it.
Yep. So. Yep. Looks like it. Okay.
cloud bottle. So,
What?
Captain, it's the
Which one? The white one, or
the spun cloud white.
okay?
It's like a think of it like a bottle
This one?
of breath from clouds.
Yeah.
You need to inhale it in your lungs in order for it to work.
Got it.
Apparently, it helps boost your speed somewhat. Hopefully, it helps with your flight.
Okay. So, I assume all of you are ready.
Yep, I would say so.
Okay. And so with that, y'all head off into the Barrier of Frost to head off to the Mountain of Frost, where you are going to meet the colleague of Scar and find out why they have stopped helping them in fighting off the monsters. And so, All of you make your way out of the ship, and you walk up to the barrier of frost, which is only about 50 feet away. It looks like a magical, invisible barrier that is keeping the warm, grassy plains from being completely covered in the frost. A little, you could see a little bit of patches of snow here and there around the plains, but just beyond this barrier, you notice that it is just tundra, as far as the eye can see, all the way to the horizon of the mountains. And in this, it seems that the snow continues on and on. And so as you're sitting at 2 in the morning, pretty much in the depths of night, and seeing the ship itself flash its lights out in front of you, you see almost like a small trail of snow just kind of created all the way up. Almost like it's been open for you to come in. And so with that, you make your first steps and begin your journey. And so you make your journey for a little while, trekking through the snow, one foot after the other. Of course, you're all feeling a little cold, especially especially Crickneck, who is a Crickneck in the kobold. Y'all are cold-blooded creatures, and so this is a little bit more intense for both of you. But you make your way for a while. A couple hours pass. That being normal hours in a cycle. For the planet itself, it hasn't been too long. Only about, I'd say, roughly an hour on the planet. You start seeing a few shadows kind of whizzing by, like back and forth, kind of like going around a couple rocks and a couple mounds of snow. And it almost looks like that there are footprints. Doesn't look like paw prints, doesn't look like footprints that you've necessarily seen before. It almost looks like they're your footprints. But you've been walking in a straight line, so you know you're not lost. But the footprints in front of you look very similar to the footprints behind you.
Hey, Captain, it looks like we went in a big circle, though.
Didn't realize the planet was that small. We could just walk around it like that. Funny we never ran to our ship again, though. That's weird. What do you guys think? What's going on here?
I think a wizard did it.
That would explain a lot, actually.
Yeah, probably some sort of barrier.
You say we've already been traveling a couple of hours when this happened?
Yes. Cycle-wise, it's about 5 a.m. So there's not really any light per se, but you can notice a very small amount of light starting to appear. Like you can see the ground without any type of artificial light, but you can't see more than 30 feet in front of you.
Right. Any signs around us that could explain this phenomena?
You know what? Give me a perception.
I'll light up the lantern to give you some aid with that.
13.
13? Okay. So as for the phenomena, you're not 100% sure, But there are a few weird things you've noticed. Number one, all of your footsteps behind you and the footsteps that are in front of you, none of them seem to be getting covered in the snow that continues to fall from the sky. And also, as you look up and start seeing the light, you notice there are no clouds above you.
Right.
But you are 100% sure that you are on the same path that you have been following, and therefore you are not lost. And you've noticed that even though it's a good travels away, you do notice that the mountains are in fact slightly closer. So you clearly have been going the correct way.
Well, let's just try and keep going forward and see if anything changes. Otherwise,
Char's going to make like a little like star in the snow. Little star symbol in the snow.
Okay. And so, you make a symbol in the snow to mark where you've been, and you continue on down the path. You walk for a bit, and you're just kind of following the footsteps that you've seen before that look very much like yours. As you're walking by them, you notice that the exact foot shape, the exact size, everything about them, even the depth itself, is completely the same. It's almost like you have walked this before, but you know for certain that you have not.
Are the mountains getting closer?
And the mountains are getting closer, yes. You'll travel for a little bit, a couple more hours. Let's. How many hours exactly y'all want to travel? I'll give you that option.
we'll do another couple, whatever we were traveling before.
Okay, so we'll add another 3 hours to it. And so, you travel for about 3 hours, normal time, of course, which is, quite to say, a very weird scenario on this planet. It's still quite dark outside. You see that there's a little bit of light trying to peek over the horizon of the mountains, but nothing that is surpassed where, for you to be able to see much around you. And you don't necessarily hear a growl in the distance, but it almost sounds like there are, whispers left and right all around you, but they seem far distant off, like they're not exactly on top of you.
You guys hear those?
Yeah, I hear a little something.
As y'all are listening out, you'll hear the kobold kind of trying to get your attention a little bit. But unfortunately...
Yeah, what's up, Jerry?
But unfortunately, all of you remember that you can't speak kobold.
No one can speak kobold.
And so the kobold just kind of starts pointing in a general direction right past a mound. Just kind of pointing off in the general direction. But you don't see anything, per se.
Gotcha. Should probably keep an eye on that while we continue forward. You said it was dark out, right?
It's still technically dark,
Still
yes.
dark? Okay.
So, this
Captain
planet
City
rotates a
maintaining
lot
a
slower,
blowtorch.
so...
Do you think something's hunting us?
Can Captain point his mechanical torch in that direction?
Sure.
Flashlight, that's basically.
Yeah.
See if anything happens.
You shine the light over toward the mound itself, and as you look, it almost looks like there is an outline of something just past the mound, but as you start to walk to the side and look around it, the more you look around it, the less of a shadow that you see, to the point where don't see anything.
That's weird. as well just continue forward. I don't see anything here that warrants any stopping by for at the moment.
So, y'all spend a bit more time, continue to walk through the snow. You take a moment of rest at some point as well, and you keep on going. And so, a few more hours have passed, and by few, I mean a bunch. We are, let's see, that would be up to... Gotta make sure I actually have everything. Okay, so, y'all make your travels for a little bit, and the planet of Leon has gone on for 4 hours. Y'all have traveled 12 at this point. Of course, y'all have taken some rests and everything along the way. But, so y'all get to the point where you see the sun just kind of come over the little horizon there of the mountains, start to light up the area, so you can at least see around you.
Right.
It is still quite a dim light, but at least you can see around you. So if anything attempted to sneak up on you, you might have a better time of catching it. And so you travel for a bit more, and you start to notice that you're getting closer to the mountains, which is kind of odd because you thought that Sid said that it was going to take about 2 days.
So we're closer than we thought, or we're further away?
You're closer than you thought. You've only traveled for roughly, let's see, that would be 15 hours. So it's 5 hours on the planet itself, but 15 hours in total. Which is a little strange because you thought the traveling would take roughly 2 days.
Right. Make a better time than we thought, guys. Let's keep this going.
So, you walk up and you get closer to the mountains. You know, within a couple hundred feet of them, and you just kind of look at the massiveness of the mountain and start to realize this is where Sid told us was going to take the longest, wasn't it? Because you start to look at the mountains themselves, it creates almost like an impassable wall. You don't see any caverns, there's no passageways through. It just all comes down to, well, you're going to have to climb the side of this mountain.
We brought tools for this, right, guys? We thought forward on this, right, guys? We look to the kobold.
The kobold just kind of looks at you kind of odd, and he just kind of smiles.
Yeah, I didn't realize we needed climbing gear.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to walk back to the ship then, boys.
So, when you say the word, when you say walk back to the ship, the kobold kind of looks at you kind of freakishly and just kind of shakes his head no. You can see that he's somewhat exhausted from the trip already.
No, don't worry. Here, have a ration tonic. Go.
So he takes it and kind of bows his head and thanks and starts to sit there for a moment while y'all figure this out and take some of the rations. So, y'all see a huge wall in front of you, and you don't have climbing gear.
Yep, we're heading back to the ship. There's not really much else we can do at this moment.
Just gonna turn around.
Yep. Unless someone has
I
something
think we
on them.
can climb it. I
I
try
mean,
to climb it though.
you can give it a shot.
You're gonna try to
Why
climb
not?
it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk up, and you end up grabbing onto the wall. And just as you do, you feel almost like a little shock. Not enough to really hurt, but just enough to kind of get your attention. And then you see a huge sigil pop up on the side of the wall. And it almost looks a lot like the same icon you saw on the banners back in the city. It's got pretty much, it looks like a shield of some kind. More of a roundish shield with a small point at the bottom, with a dragon on the front of it.
Well, that's weird. Do I know what the symbol is?
You do know that you do know that the symbol itself is the symbol that is used by the faction on this planet called the Envelair. Or the Envelare, my bad.
Hey, Captain, I found the faction symbol on the side of the cliff.
Wonder what this means. Do we have any more information on what this could?
Is there anything else that's like around?
I mean, all around you is just snow, some mounds and stuff. You do see, however, the same footprints, your own footprints, walk pretty much right through the wall in front of you.
That's strange, isn't it?
Yeah. You think this is a false wall, though?
It's possible. Captain will be able to push on it, see if anything happens.
As soon as you as soon as you touch the wall, you feel a little jolt of electricity. Not enough to hurt you, but still send you back a little bit.
Right. Well then, I'm just gonna pick up a rock and try to throw it to the wall and see if anything happens.
Okay. I need you to roll me a hit, please.
Alright. Let me just use my unarmed attack, because I don't have one for just throwing rocks. I think, actually, what
Yeah.
is the throwing rules? I'll do it this first, and then I'll look at throwing rules. 13 to hit.
Okay. So you take the rock, you throw it at the wall. The wall, you see, like, as it hits the wall, it kind of, like, sticks there for a second, and then it slowly, like, floats off the wall, kind of, like, spins a little bit in the air, and it fires it right back at you, and you're able to dodge just out of the way before it smacks you.
Oh. So now it's some sort of blockage. I'm gonna look at the sigil again. Can I discern anything from it on how to unlock this passageway or whatever that's ahead of us?
I mean, the only thing that you know about the sigil itself is that it's used for the faction, the Envelare, which is used around the city that you were there before.
Right, and they haven't, they never said anything about the symbols or anything?
You did ask once about it, and they told you that it was, there was a small story about how there was an air dragon that sacrificed itself to save the people of Leon, and so
Right.
they ended up making it in its in honor of the dragon. They decided to make it the faction symbol.
Gotcha. Frost dragon. Anybody have any ice attacks? There's snow around us, right?
Oh yeah, there's snow everywhere.
Captain's gonna throw a snowball at it. See if that does anything.
So you throw the snowball at it. Go ahead and roll me another hit.
17.
So, you throw it. You throw it at it. The wall catches it. It doesn't splatter. It just smacks onto the wall a little bit, and then it just floats right off. It starts to spin and fires back at you. What is your AC again?
19.
Okay. Well, it misses once again. Smacks into the ground.
Do I really want to play a snowball fight with this door now?
Just have we tried the name of the dragon?
Tried what?
Saying the name of the dragon.
I mean, do you know the dragon? Like, do you know the name of it?
Well, I'm saying that as in like to everyone, like, hey,
Oh, okay.
I sing the name of the dragon. Like, this is maybe something we could do.
Do any of us know the name of the dragon?
Can I use like student of canon to recall the name of the dragon?
Yeah. Didn't you didn't you literally ask for like information on it or something like that?
I don't remember. It's been a week or so
I
now.
asked the information on the sigil just now, but not the
Yeah.
dragon itself.
So, what are you asking?
Does do our characters know the name of the dragon?
All you guys know in regards to the dragon is that the faction itself, the Invelare, has created their emblem around they created their emblem around the dragon that sacrificed itself for the planet.
Okay.
But that is basically it.
Okay.
So you think this is like some sort of like safe house for them?
Possible. Captain will say something to the sigil about being friends of Invalari or whatever, and we come in peace to see if it reacts to any of that.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to say exactly.
Yeah, we are friends of Invalari and we come in peace. We just asked to come through peacefully.
The moment you say Invelari, you notice the sigil light up in front of you. And then you see almost like snow kind of being pulled up from the ground around the wall, creating like an icy exterior. And then just as it covers the huge stone mountainous wall, it freezes over, creates almost like a glass out of the ice. And then you see a small cutout of doors being carved in front of you. And then they open a passageway. And all you could see through the passageway is a light.
Captain will shine his light down the passageway to see if it changes anything.
As you do that, you can see that the insides of the actual thing itself is made of like stone and it's kind of covered in some frost, but the light at the end still remains the same.
Alright, well, that looks like our way forward, so let's keep on trucking. Space truckers.
And so you make your way in, and you start walking forward, and after about 50 feet, you hear what sounds to be a lot huge chunks of ice just moving, and you look behind you and you see the doors shut, and you see the sigil kind of appear on the door, almost sealing it completely.
Right.
And then you make your way down the hallway.
Cool.
So you walk for about an hour, and you see the light get a little brighter, but you start to see off in the distance a little bit. You can see sunlight. And as you look in front of you, you make your way to the doorway itself, and you see that you're standing within about 50 feet of a cliff. There's snow, of course, being blasted everywhere, almost like there is a blizzard going on. But you can almost clearly see that there is a mountain range all around, kind of what looks to be protecting an inner piece of ice, almost creating a huge orb in the middle of it, for say. And at the very bottom of it is just a set of rocks, just kind of all around the orb itself, almost looking like it's perfectly holding this ball of ice in place. And at the base of it, you can see just in front of you is a small opening. But unfortunately, to get down there, you are going to have to either find a side way down or scale the cliff.
We'll look to see if there's a side way down first, since we don't have... I mean, let's see, what do I have? So I do have rope. Is there anywhere... How tall is the cliff?
The cliff itself, you could probably guess to be about 200 feet tall. The orb itself,
It's not long enough for that, then.
yeah,
Alright.
it's a very tall cliff. So
Okay.
there are sort of levels to it. About 50 feet each if you want to try to take it slowly in that regard. But do keep in mind there is a blizzard going on.
Right.
So it would be difficult. Not impossible, but difficult.
Right. Oops. And what was up with this orb again? It's just like sitting there at the bottom with a bunch of stuff floating around it.
Yeah, it's like it's a huge like ball of ice essentially just created within what looks to be a set of rocks around it. If you want a good picture, search up Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not quite as spirally, but it's still a huge ball
Yeah.
of ice.
Gotcha. Oh.
Our best bet is probably taking it a bit slow, even though we should be quick about being slow. If you understand.
Yeah.
If you'd like to look for some side passages, you can as well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do first.
Yeah.
Understanding that there's a blizzard
Oh,
and stuff going
yeah.
on.
Take a look all around.
Yep. So, you do find two passageways. You find one to your left that will lead you down the side of the kind of like down the side of the outer edges of the cliffs. It is a very long passage, it seems, because you will be following the edges of the entire mountain range around this ball. So it will take you a good while to get down, but it's almost like a direct path all the way down, so it seems safer. But then, over on the right, you see almost like a zigzag created of slightly rougher terrain, a little narrower. But you also do notice that there's a couple, it looks to be openings within the mountains itself along this path, creating almost like caves. And while you don't see anything coming in and out, you do get the assumption that if anything is living here, they might be living in that section.
Understandable. Right, well,
So what do you think, Captain? Should we take the one that looks safer?
we'll take the one that looks safer for now. Hopefully, our eyes don't deceive us in that regard.
Okay. So, you start to turn off to the left path as it looks a lot safer. And just as you're walking a little bit, you start to hear the kobold kind of freak out. Just and he starts pointing over toward the right path, right before y'all start to walk down the left one.
I look at where he's pointing.
He's just pointing like in the general position of the right path, insinuating you should probably take that path instead.
He seems
I
to. He
kind
seems
of
to.
throw a rock on the path we were going to go on to.
So you throw a rock. You don't really notice anything happen. It just looks, the rock kind of just hits the snow, bounces once, and splats. But that's pretty much it.
Maybe the kobold knows something we don't. Let's try taking the other way. See what's up.
Okay.
So, y'all take your way down the right path, and you walk for a few minutes. You start to come up on the first cave there, and you almost hear like a growl inside. Not like a demonic growl, but it seems like maybe like the growl of a wolf, per se. And you start to make your way past it, and even putting...
Try to do it quietly, if possible.
Yeah. Okay, so do you plan on shining your light down the tunnel? Or...
Nah.
Nah,
this
okay.
time.
So you hear the
Or whatever's
yeah,
down there.
you hear the growl, and you just keep on walking a bit, and you keep making your way down the side a little bit. It is very narrow, so it seems at some of the portions you can fit, two of you side by side, but then there's a couple of the areas where you have to walk in a straight line. And as you're walking, you feel almost like some type of tremor. And so you look around in kind of a quick panic, afraid that there's like an avalanche. And you look over on the other side where you would have taken the safer path. An avalanche just comes straight down and blasts snow all within the middle section of that path.
I look over at
Thank-
which character?
Thank you, Kobold. Thank you, Kobold friend, for
Give him a good thumbs up.
I look at Live. Good job on causing an avalanche, bravo. That rock throw revealed.
Yeah, the chain reaction of that
disaster.
single rock throw.
yeah, that was a single rock throw. Imagine if we had actually gone down that path.
Yeah. So, you start walking down, and you start to come up on some of the other holes. But before you get there, you start hearing some more growling. None of it sounds like it's directed toward anything, just more of a normal growl. And then you start to hear almost like something speaking in more of a almost like clicks and little chatters almost. It's a language that you have heard before, but you don't recognize, per se.
Is it similar to, like, kobold speaking?
Not entirely. It's almost like an insect. I guess you could say. Just small little clicks and chatters.
Hmm.
But as soon as you start to walk in front of the cave itself, you get one step, and you hear him get a little more intense till you take a step back. So how would you like to proceed?
Do we
The
have,
narrow
like,
the
any-
narrow path you take will require you to go one at a time.
Hmm. Um. Captain will pull out his short sword just for good measure, and we'll shine the light down to see what's making the growling noise.
So you you kind of shine it down, and you kind of look a little bit around, and you start to notice that there are centipedes all along the walls.
Hmm.
And as you do this, you see a couple of them kind of like shake their heads and everything. You see a couple kind of like point their heads in the direction of the light. But it's almost like they haven't noticed you per se, they just notice a small light.
Hmm. Do I happen to notice what was making the growling noise?
No.
Or it's just a bunch of centipedes? Alright. I will turn the light off of them then. Right then, probably best to avoid down there.
Okay, I'll head across it first.
Alright.
I'll try to be as quiet as I can, though.
Okay. You know what? I just find it more fun this way. Give me a stealth check.
Okay, like
Give me a secret one actually. Yeah, that'd probably be
Okay.
best. I'll let you roll it though. I like it when you guys roll it, so I don't
I
get
am
blamed.
not exactly sure how the roll.
You're
is
on
secret
Foundry,
check, so-
right?
Yeah, he's on Foundry, I think.
If you go to the chat window and click on the public role button,
Oh,
you can set it to like a blind or private GM role.
okay.
I forget which one is specific for which.
Blind GM roll, I believe. Yeah, blind GM roll.
Yeah, I think one of them is like actually the GM only sees it, and the other one is just only you and the GM. I believe is how they work.
Yeah, there's the private GM, which is just you and the GM, and there's blind GM, which is just the GM.
Right. Gotcha.
Well,
So,
I feel I kind of botched it.
so
Judging by, well,
yeah, being extremely nervous, you step out, and the first step you make makes a very loud crunch in the snow, and you see some of the centipedes kind of like poke their head up, start looking at you, and you stop for a second. They calm down, and then you start sneaking across. And before you know it, you're on the other side, and not a single centipede looks to have moved from their position.
fun.
Give a thumbs up back to the group.
Captain Crickneck will then follow him for good measure.
Okay.
I need to roll a stealth check as well.
Yes.
Alright. Which was it? Blind or private? Blind, I think.
Blind.
Oh, when you click. Okay, when you just click on it, it pops up the window, so you can choose which one.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. So, I gotta go look at this one more time. So, you take a few steps out. You hear a bit of crunch. You stop for a moment. And you see all of them start to calm down. And just as you do that, you take another step. And you almost hear a squealing of something. And you realize you've stepped on a centipede. And then all of them start to get restless, and you see about 6 to 7 of them start like popping out, running towards you. As I need all of you to roll for initiative.
All right.
And by that, I mean you got to give me a second.
Just let us know when we need to roll.
Yeah, I gotta.
If you would like, you can use our stealth that we rolled as our initiative.
Yeah, I think I'll do it for you two. I guess the other two didn't get a chance,
Okay.
so I'll let like Chars. I'll let Alex roll for that. Let's see.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too difficult here. I just gotta remember how to use this again. Oh, there we go.
Clear the previous one first.
Oh no,
Encounter.
not that. I'm trying to
Oh, I see.
I'm trying to get a map in here,
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah.
and I'm so used to drag and dropping and setting up the grid,
Right.
and I don't need to do that because it's just a pain. Oh, wrong thing. What am I? What? Oh, that's why it defaulted there. Okay. Please be the correct grid size. Wow, not even close.
Mm.
I don't actually remember the dimensions of this. Whoops.
I can get you a module for that later if you want. For setting up grids quickly. Hang on.
Yeah. Shiitake mushrooms. Yeah, now I'm having issues with the image. Not the image like defaulted really small, and I don't know how I'm supposed to get this up.
If you go to the map configuration and you go to like the map size or whatever, if you just clear those, it'll reset the map to the default size. You clear out like the pixel size counts or whatever.
So wait, so if I change the scene, huh?
Whatever like the scene size or whatever for like the map size for how many pixels wide or tall it is. If you just clear that out, it'll reset it. Assuming that you accidentally set it as a small size or something.
No, it's not that. It's
Oh, I see.
that's fun.
The map didn't happen to have the pixel the grid size listed, did it?
Let's see. No.
Rip.
It did not. Please hold.
No worries. I know 140 tends to be like a common grid size for like BTT stuff, if that's where you pulled it from. Depending on where you pulled it from.
Okay. I think I might have the grid size for say, but how do I put that into pixels? That's my problem. Wait a minute.
Hold on, let me pull up my Foundry so I can walk through, figure out what needs to be.
Let's see. What if I go?
Are you using like the function or whatever? The tool, the grid set tool or whatever, when you set up a map? Figure. So when you go to
I
grid,
just put it in the background
okay, so you drop the background on.
in Foundry.
So under grid, the grid tab under the scene configuration,
Yeah.
click on the ruler, like the L-shaped ruler or whatever.
Yeah, for the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is the grid itself doesn't go that small, so I have to make the image larger.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
You
so
have to
I'm
make the image larger.
actually having to calculate this,
Yeah.
which is
It is what it is.
yeah. My problem is it's not like a standard like size.
Right.
So I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this. Let's see.
Another option would just be to create a blank scene and then drag in the map as a tile, and then just drag it to the size you
Yeah,
need it to
I
be.
did that too, but like I said, the image itself is really small, and
Right.
yeah, and the problem is I'd have to make the scene extremely large.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just need to focus on this for a sec.
No worries.
I keep getting distracted.
Yeah.
Do we know what name this kobold is?
Jerry, I believe.
Maybe.
Never
Can we-
asked him, but that's what I
Can
got.
we call him Hawkeye?
You want to call him Hawkeye?
Yeah, since
He-
he's our medic.
He probably won't even know what you're talking about, so just go on ahead. I'm actually having to open Paint 3D just to do this.
Right.
Yeah.
Just to measure stuff out. That's funny.
Well, just to change the to change the size of the image.
Right.
Oh my gosh! Foundry keeps defaulting to some random ass folder that like I don't know why I would ever go there.
Oh yeah, whenever you open up the assets or whatever, It has like the default one. There should be a setting you can change for that somewhere, I'm sure. Usually is.
I never chose for that to be an option, but okay. Why does it keep... Okay. I can't make this grid any smaller!
If you want, you can send me the image and I can try to work it up. If that's easier. I don't know.
Like, I made the image larger, but, like,
Right.
it doesn't matter. The grid just doesn't go...
Yeah, grid doesn't go below 50 pixels on Foundry.
Yeah.
So.
Bro, how big do I have to make this? Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's make a whole new scene. Screw this. Okay, just...
Yeah. You could measure the use a select tool and like paint or whatever, paint net, and measure the size of the grid square on the image, and then resize it so it's a better size or whatever.
That seems really
Based off that.
complicated.
Not really,
It is for me.
bruh.
How do you measure pixels? I don't understand that.
Bro, it's like you pick the select tool, and then you like drag the square out, and then a corner somewhere it shows like what size of the square you're dragging out.
In pixels?
Yeah. When you're dragging it out. Like in paint.net or whatever. I don't know, I don't use Paint 3D, so I couldn't tell you for that one, but...
I didn't know Paint.net does that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, down in the bottom left corner, it'll show like the selection top left position, and then bounding rectangle size is, 150 by 190, stuff like that. It tells you the area. That's funny.
Look, man, Foundry, there should be a way better way of doing this.
There
Why-
it is.
why
It's a
can't-
module.
Why can't I make the grid any smaller than this, bro?
Because you just can't, my dude. I don't know.
It's-
I'm not the one who makes the...
This just doesn't make sense.
Just make the image bigger.
I have like 3 times. The grid just doesn't fit. Every time, like, no matter how big I make it, it just seems
How
the
big
grid
are you
gets
making
bigger.
the image?
It's like 2,000 pixels right now.
That's not big enough. At least 5,000,
At
like
least-
most maps.
Bro, oh my god. So some of these are like less than 1,000. And they fit.
Mm.
Okay, let's go crank this up to 5,000. You know what? About 50,000. 50,000 should be good.
That'll break the...
Yeah, this is why I don't want to crank it up.
Well, that's why I only said 5,000.
Foundry. I'm gonna hurt
Johnny,
you, Foundry.
Johnny.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's crank this up even further. Okay. It has been saved to 5,000 pixels. If this doesn't work, bro, I'm giving up and we're playing gridless.
Bro, just send me the image and I'll walk you through it at this point.
It didn't.
Like, is the image itself gridded?
Yes.
Okay.
That's part of
Send
my
me-
problem.
Send me the
I
image and I can get you the
size.
measurements you need. Yeah.
Do.
Because we're going to see it anyway, so it's not like it's spoiling anything as far as
Yeah, I know. I
aware.
know.
If that's what you're worried about.
Nah, it's got to be a cool reveal.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if this one thing works. And the grid it doesn't matter how big the... Okay, you know what? Foundry itself is downsizing the image scale. Yeah, let me send this. This is irritating the crap out of me right now. And the music stopped again. Foundry! Okay. Okay, back up there. That.
Do you have the track set to repeat? Or is it just not playing the sound at all?
It just stops. It.
Alright. Open
So-
the browser. Is this the scale you found it at? Or did you upscale it and send it to me?
I just upscaled it.
Alright.
And that's what I've currently got in here. But the
Alright.
grid itself is upscaling.
Expand. Alright, so you've got this at 5,000. Do you have the original one? Because if I can just get the original one working, that'd be... What's
No,
the...
I just upscaled the image to 5,000.
Okay. So you're looking at about... okay, so 170 pixels per... 170 divided by total of...
It keeps. It's like it's literally downscale. This is irritating the crap out of me now.
You'll have
The
to show
scene,
me later,
the
'cause
scene
I'm not sure what
itself
you're
is
talking about.
downscaling the image back to its original. Okay,
Alright,
grab this. I'm over here trying to play chess, but unfortunately, Foundry wants me to play the rules of checkers. Of course, I have technical difficulties. Of course, I have technical difficulties here.
Man, Johnny, that's the weird game of tic-tac-toe you're trying to play with them. Play with
Alright,
Found.
so it's looking like 30 by... Let's see.
Okay. Okay, I've upscaled the crap out of this picture to do this. Will it go low enough now? I've got it in, please. I've managed to get it to a pixel ratio larger than what the grid allows as default. Now I just have to scale up. Let's keep it this way.
Do you have the original image? What's the width of the original image? Width and height or whatever?
I have no clue.
Okay. I believe you get that. Oh yeah, if you just hover over it, there should be a pop-up that says dimensions
Huh?
in Windows when you hover over it. Should be a pop-up that gives you the dimensions of the original or whatever.
Oh no, like I physically went in Paint and upscaled it. That's what I'm
Oh, okay, I
saying.
see.
Yeah.
I got you.
So all I have is this 5,000 pixel wide image.
Alright, well with that 5,000 pixel wide, try setting the Foundry grid to 170. That should get you your close enough, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? That's a close enough. It's not.
Yeah.
It's definitely not on track with it, but it's close enough.
Yeah,
I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I just don't want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah, understandable.
I'm done at this point. It's okay. What's bad is I haven't even dragged in the actual characters.
Right.
Okay, image grab. Okay, and then we're gonna go over here. Blank.
167 actually might be closer now that I've done the other part of the math. Because if you do...
Okay. He's standing like right here.
167, 168.
And then we have oh, whoops, wrong thing. Fun. Okay. So let's create an encounter.
Excuse me.
You are excused. Okay. 2. Crickneck. Did terrible. Okay, yeah, I think we're good here. I think we're good here.
Okay.
Okay, now. Wait 1 second. Okay, now roll for initiative.
Heck yeah.
Let's go ahead and activate for all of you to see this.
That's amazing.
Okay, let's see. Char. Wait, I thought you were rolling for initiative. You rolled me a perception check.
Yeah, because isn't. Oh, it's the same thing.
Oh, okay. Got
It's-
it. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, initiative perception. Okay, yeah. I'll
So-
let you keep that 11.
I've got a 7 and I've got a 10, Johnny.
Oh, wait, it was a 7? I thought it was 11 and... Oh, my bad. Okay, I'll let you keep the 10. Since that's your actual roll anyways. There's 2
No,
chars now. Why are there 2 chars now? Why do I have 2... This is like a common occurrence with this, bro. Okay, who is that? Wait, both chars lead to the same... Why do both chars lead to the same... I have a char. I have literally a char sitting in my char. Remove... Okay, and now we have this one? That is him, right? This is...
Yes,
that is...
looks like it.
Okay, and, dude, one thing after the other, bro. Foundry, can you, like, help me here? Can we get a help? Can I get some help, please? Oh, my gosh. Okay, now I'm gonna roll for NPCs, because I can do that now. Awesome. Okay, so, so the swarm starts moving. I'm gonna give you a little bit of time to react. I'll drop them to the bottom. I'll be nice, considering that thing.
Nah, man. They roll what they roll. That's how it's gonna be.
Well, yeah, but I said it started moving. Okay, fine. No, you want no. That's on you, buddy.
Bro. As soon as something happens, we get caught off guard. It's all on us, man.
Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, you'll just yeah. I totally didn't like intend for you to actually have time, but yeah, no, whatever.
Yeah.
No, since you want to be like that, okay. Okay, so Lipe did get ahead of him, so Lipe, you see it start moving and start charging at him. What do you do?
I throw a rock at the side of the cliff. Well, no,
Okay.
yeah, like into the cave.
Okay, so you throw it at the... Okay, you throw it in the cave. Okay. What is your intention? Are you trying to cause an avalanche?
We saw how that went bad last time, so.
I mean, I just want to know the intention in case I want to allow you to do this.
I want to distract the centipedes away from the captain.
Oh, okay. Got it. You want to distract them with a rock. Is that what I'm hearing? Got it. Okay. That's fine. I need you. Son of a gun. What do I even make you?
Probably like deception.
I guess.
To make a distraction.
Sure. You know what? Give me a deception.
Okay.
Create a diversion. Yeah, create a diversion. That's technically
Oh, is that like actually a thing?
it's an actual action. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Wait a
With a
minute.
gesture, a trick, or some distracting words, you create a diversion that draws a creature's attention elsewhere. Use a gesture or trick. This action gains a manipulative shape. Use distracting words against the auditory linguistics. Attempt a single deception check compared to this perception DCs of the creature whose attention you're
Got
trying to
it.
divert.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Create the dude. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Pathfinder, for having a rule for that.
Sorry, I didn't follow. Can you repeat that?
Deception check.
Okay.
So, how'd it go?
Whoops, I private did. I
Oh, you
forgot
accidentally
that.
sent it to me.
Uh,
Yeah, no, that ain't. Oh, that's bad. So
Because I didn't.
wait, was that like a flat? That was just a flat roll. I don't think you're. What's your modifier?
+2.
Oh yeah, no, that was a critical fail. Yeah, nah, that was really bad. Okay.
It should be noted that creating diversion is not a secret check, though. So if you would like to hero point that, you're allowed to.
Yeah, you could hero point that. Yeah.
You do not.
So
The
you
creatures are
you
aware
did
that
get
you're
a
trying to
you
check them.
you got a 5 on the flat, so it was a 7 for your deception. It was a
Nice.
critical fail.
Okay, I'll 0 point.
Yes. Okay. Going ahead and hero point that.
Also in that one.
Oh, that was a nat 1.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you critical failed that. Yeah.
Okay.
So so you try to you attempt to distract it, which you kind of did. It is aware that you attempted to distract them. So you start to notice that a lot of those eyes start to turn toward you as the rock landed somewhat near them.
Nice.
So yeah. Well, that was one action. What else do you want to do?
Okay, I want to try exploit vulnerability.
Okay. Okay, yes. You are attempting, that is that would be like a lore check, right? Like your lore check, I think that is, right? You attempt, yes, an esoteric lore check against a standard DC for its level. Yes! Standard DC! Fudge! Tim sent me this before, and I need to find it again. Level-based DCs. Perfect. Okay, yeah.
There you go.
I found it in our chat. Okay, that will come in handy. Thank you, Tim, for sending me that prior to this time. That's okay. I've got it. You may now roll your lore check.
Okay.
Okay, so this is not like a normal lore check, right, Tim? If I'm correct.
It's its own thing.
It's
He
its own
basically
thing.
has
So
a-
I don't have to actually tell him anything. Right.
Exploit vulnerability. It's not a secret check, technically.
Oh,
Exploiting
dang it.
exploiting a vulnerability is not a secret check.
Yeah. So I don't technically have to tell him anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you... What did,
I don't know. As soon as he said it's
He
not
rolled
a
it,
private
he-
roll,
oh
Right,
my
check it.
gosh, yeah, you gotta... you ended up rolling a 17.
Alright, so 17. Does that succeed or fail? Because it does.
That... what am I looking at? Wait a minute.
You're looking at what level the creature is, and then from that you're going to derive its DC that he has to be.
Yes. Okay. You failed that. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was looking... I saw the DC, But then I saw this other number, and I'm like, well, this doesn't make sense. And I was looking at the spell level on accident.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, but yes, you did fail it. I thought he critical failed. I was like, oh my
Alright,
gosh.
so on a fail, you're failing to recall a weakness about the creature. You instead attempt to exploit a more personal vulnerability. You can exploit only the creature's personal antithesis. Your unarmed and weapon strikes against the creature also become magical if they weren't already. The personal antithesis is you improvise a custom weakness on a creature by forcefully presenting and empowering a piece of esoterica that repels it on an individual level.
What?
Against a tyrant. Okay, this causes the target creature, and only a target creature, to gain a weakness against your unarmed and weapon strikes equal to 2 plus your heavy level. Okay. Sorry, they do a lot of flavoring up front until you have to like read the last sentence to actually see what happens.
Okay.
So your unarmed and weapon strikes against the creature count as magical, and they deal an extra. They gain a weakness of 2 plus half your level to your own attacks. So you deal an extra 2 plus 1 because level 2, so it's an extra 3 damage to them.
Okay.
Okay.
You deal three extra damage. Nice. Okay, so
Longer
that's
hits now.
that is 2 actions. What is your last action?
Am I able to light up my lantern?
Alright.
Yeah, sure. Light up the lantern.
Okay.
Okay, so he lights the lantern.
Here's the lantern.
Yep. Okay, cool. Well, moving on. Since he wanted to argue and wanted this to happen, it's on to the centipede swarm now.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Yep. Okay. So,
It should be noted that lighting the lantern is actually a free action.
I was lighting a
It
lantern a
has-
free action.
Yeah, you can light or extinguish your lantern as a free action once each turn with nothing but a thought.
Okay, cool. Okay,
So you
Lipe.
technically have one
Yeah,
action.
Lipe, you've got an action. Have fun. What do you want to do before this swarm just fucking eats him alive because he wanted to argue with the DM?
Oh yeah.
I shoot it.
Okay, awesome. Roll for a hit. Shoot it, please. You could do this. You could do this.
19.
19. 19's a hit. So yeah. Woo! Now roll that damage.
6 damage.
That's with the +3, right?
Oh, 9 damage.
9 damage. Oh my gosh. You get a good old hit. And like as you fire into the swarm, you just see like what are you shooting with again?
My pistol king.
You're okay, yeah. So if you fire, you notice that like the bullet just pierces through a couple of the centipedes, and you just see a splatter, and the swarm kind of looks at you a little bit, and you see a few of them start to scurry your way.
Bring on, you little insects.
Cool. And with that, we then move to the centipede swarm. Cool.
Wait, hold on. So is dubious? No. Esoteric lore the same thing as?
What?
No, I'm talking to myself. Oh my me.
Okay. Well, the swarm comes out of the cave here and moves up to pretty much the edge here. Occupies this huge space. On the way, we're going to do. Let's see. Yeah, it's a move. Oh, okay, that does that. Got it. Okay. Well, you know what? Yeah, no, it's pissed off at Lipe. It's going for Lipe. Okay, so it basically moves past. There's a couple of them that try to nibble at Crickneck on the way by, but Crickneck's able to like kind of shove them off, and they come over here to Lipe and start to surround him a bit, and then they're going to attempt to bite the ever-living shite out of him. I need you to give me a basic reflex saving throw.
Okay, there you nat 20 equaling 26.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, literally nothing happens. They try to bite you and everything. You succeed in dodging.
You're just dancing.
Yeah, you're just
dancing
dancing
on
around them. So yeah, you're just dancing around them, kind of like almost like laughing in their faces as you're doing it, and then they're gonna try to bite you one more time. Let's see which. And so I need another basic reflex.
I got 21 this time.
21. So you succeed, which if I'm correct is half, right? Normal success is half, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. So
Basic.
Yep. So that is 7 rounded down with half would be 3. You take 3 piercing damage from the bite. And then we move on to the kobold. Who is, of course, going to assist you in this matter. He is going to Yep, okay, so he's got his crossbow. He is going to shoot the crossbow. So, I don't know if you guys noticed, but he's been having he has it out all the time. The whole time you've been walking, so.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Just trying to explain it so I don't have to use an action. So, yeah, he's going to shoot his crossbow.
Understandable, since the slime incident.
Yep. He is going to barely hit the creature and deal. How much is that? It's that. Okay. Is that a. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh wow. Okay, I have to. Oh gosh, that's what I get for doing this. Okay.
What are you doing?
Nothing. He's going to do a single piercing damage.
Nice. Just one of the centipedes.
Because both the swarms are like resistant.
Oh.
Yeah, swarms usually have like a bunch of
Oh.
resistances and stuff.
Oh yeah, Swarms has a resistance. Yeah, thank you. He takes no damage.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a problem for this guy. Man, y'all really need to upgrade his gear. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Already.
I mean, we're only level 2, so like, you know. There's
Yeah.
only so much we can do right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, y'all are level 2. Gosh. Oh yeah, the kobold's screwed here.
Yeah, and if he's just a scout, he's only like level 1 from what I remember, so.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. Okay, so the kobold does that, and then you start to see him like take some snow and almost try to like start building a small like snow palisade in front of him, and just and that's his turn. That's his turn. Captain Crickneck, on to you.
Alright. Seeing that my fellow crew is currently being accosted by these
Foul creatures.
foul creatures. What happened to... Huh, I have to figure that out later. Why is my,
What? Why is your what?
Why is the token that's on the field not the same? That's weird.
What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean it's
The
not
token
the...
that's on the field somehow has the wrong equipment and stuff.
Uh,
Doesn't have any
when you
of that stuff.
updated your character, did you use the one that was on the player ship?
No, it's the one that's inside the folder there is the one I've been updating all my stuff on. It should be linked. There might be like a linkage thing that just wasn't set properly.
Yeah, well, I never see. The thing is I have to pull out a brand new one for that. I thought you updated the playership one, so I just copied the playership.
Huh.
So yeah, none of your, because when you update the one in the folder, I have to re-drag it back out on the field.
You shouldn't have to. It should be linked always.
That's not how Foundry works.
That's how it's supposed to work. I don't know what happened.
Well,
there.
you know
Alright,
what?
we'll have
Foundry
to-
doesn't work that way, man.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to look at it later. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it with my sword because I don't have anything. I'm already standing there. It's already next to me. I don't have to waste
Okay.
actions getting up to it. Actually, I'm going to attempt to. Going to attempt to tumble through the space of the creature to get to the other side. That's a. Let's see, I tumble through.
Wait, you can tumble through a large creature?
I don't think there's a
Really? Oh, that's cool.
tumble through. Look it up correctly. I believe it's just straight up to your speed during this movement. You can try to move through the space of one enemy. Yeah.
Oh, okay, up to your speed. Got it. I was like, there's got to be a limit on this.
Yeah, this is up, obviously.
Okay.
So, but I'll just trying to dance through. I'm gonna try to dance through to the other side over here. If this
Okay.
one will let me. Acrobatics against their reflex DC. All right.
Okay.
Actually. There we go. That way I don't have to keep looking it up every time. Acrobatics. So 22 versus their reflex DC.
Ah,
Which is
reflex
10 plus
DC.
their reflex.
10 plus their reflex.
Actually, hold on.
Hmm?
I could have done it like this. Would it have tracked it like that? Okay, yeah. That's fine. Ignore
What?
that. So 22. I forgot, I can target them, and then if I use that function, it will actually tell me automatically whether or not I pass or fail.
Oh, well, then there's,
yeah.
but then it loses all the suspense, you know?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what was your initial, the first roll?
22.
22?
I got.
Oh, okay. That is a success, so you do tumble through.
So I get my panache.
Get your
And
panache.
then I'll take a confident strike at them with the short sword. Oh, I've already got it drawn, so ignore that. And then strike. Actually, I'll use my. It'll be a slash attack. 18 to hit the swarm. Says it hits.
Yes, that is a meets it, beats it.
Alright, nice, good to know. That will be my full 13. So that's 4 slashing damage and then plus 2d6 precision damage on top, if that matters for.
Yes. Okay. You have. Sorry. What?
So 4 slashing.
Okay. 4 slashing. Okay. You do notice that it is slightly resisted, and it only takes half of it.
Alright.
In
It takes
slashing.
half or it takes
takes-
a number?
It takes half of the slashing.
Okay. So it's resistant 2. And
And then the rest of it is precision.
precision damage if that matters.
Okay.
Otherwise it's just a 9 precision.
It is immune to precision.
Alright, good to know.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, and then I'll. That uses up my panache. And I'll. Final action, I'll take a little bit of a step back to see if it'll lead it away. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Char, on to you.
Okay, I'm not sure if I need to do this, but I'm going to cast Thermal Stasis on Light.
On light. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast thermal stasis and light, and then I'm going to cast, or using a focus spell, or focus, using one of my focus pool. I am going to cast produce flame, an amped produce flame,
All right.
and make an attack with that.
Is this like a throwing attack?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
11.
11 for the hit.
Yes.
That is a fail.
Shit.
Yep. What does the stasis do?
Thermal, thermal stasis gives my target gains resistance 2 against fire and ice and cold.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, does that stack with my regular resistance?
I guess so, yeah.
But I missed.
I'll look it up.
Oh well. Cool. Anything else, or was that it?
That's it.
Okay, Lipe, on to you.
Okay.
Only the highest applies. They do not stack. Oh, okay. What about what type of resistance?
Okay. So, with
Oh, okay.
implements empowerment, I point my king at the centipede. So,
Okay. And what are we doing here?
uh,
Look, guys, y'all are pulling out spells that I didn't even know existed, so y'all are gonna have to explain a little more to me.
Power of your implement can be turned into more common tasks of combat. Its power adding to and amplifying the effects of runes and other magical environments.
Okay.
When you
I
strike,
used it during the slime fight too.
when you strike, you
Okay.
can trace mystic patterns with an implement you're holding to empower the strike, causing it to deal 2 additional damage per weapon damage die. Channeling the power
Okay.
requires full use of
Cool.
runes. Okay.
So you point at it. What now?
So he's basically, anytime he hits it, it's an extra 5 damage now.
Cool.
Because he's getting the 3 from the exploit vulnerability plus the 2 from this. So
Yeah. And so now, what do you do?
Okay, I swing at the centipedes.
You're gonna swing at the centipedes. Awesome.
16.
16. That is a miss.
is implements empowerment even like an action? I think that's just passive.
Is that just
Implements.
passive?
I think it's just passive to having your implement out. Empowerment. Implements empowerment. There it is. Continue. I'll let you know when I get the answer.
I'll take another swing,
Okay.
When you strike, yeah, it's just when you strike. Yeah, it's just saying when you strike, you
and
additionally.
I miss again.
And it's unfortunate. Okay. Well,
Uh, hmm.
As long as he's holding the implement in one hand and a weapon in the other, he has a +2.
got it. Okay. So you
Awesome.
technically have another action.
Alright, nice.
Unless you really want you pointing at the creature to be an action. I'm not against it, but I'm also not for it. So I highly suggest you take the third action. You are still standing inside the swarm. Just so you know.
Hmm. Hmm. I swing at it again.
Okay. You swing at it again.
I miss.
That's unfortunate.
Man, these bugs are
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, every time you swing, you're taking out like one or two. It's just more of the fact that like there's just so many of them.
Yeah.
You're not doing like a huge hit or anything. So, because there's more still technically coming from the cave, but by the time you take out two more shown up, you gotta do some hefty hits there. Okay. Well, onto the swarm, I guess. So Light, you're sitting in the middle of them. They're not exactly happy with you. I need you to give me a reflex saving throw again.
Yeah. Hopefully it's good. 18. No.
18. That is a fail. So you are to take. That is, let's see. 5 piercing damage. Plus I forgot to add something, so you're gonna get it this time. I don't know how this works.
What are you trying to figure out?
He gets what is called Centipede Swarm Venom.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yep.
you get to learn how the Venom rules work now.
Okay, cool. Venom. I wonder if he's gonna die.
Probably.
How do I find the Venom rules? Because I searched up Venom and I'm just getting different types.
Let's see.
Because I'm searching. I tried searching the actual.
Poison. So it has the poison trait. The saving throw. Okay. Poison.
That's the.
That takes me to stuff that has poison. What's the trait actually say? No, okay. Poison rules. But basically he's hit with the debuff, and I believe at the start of each turn, or each of his turns, he has to make a save again. He takes the poison effect and then makes a save, and if he fails that, it goes to the next stage for the next turn.
Oh yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, because he could die in like
So-
5 turns, right?
Yep.
Ah, dude! Heck yeah! Wait, if he gets hit again, does it stack?
No, it doesn't
Okay.
stack.
Okay, good. Because I was about to say he's like dead if that's the case. Like it's gonna be pretty bad.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Pause and reflection.
Okay, let's go look at poison. Rules for afflictions. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, it's afflictions more. Lots of words.
Look at the. Okay.
Afflictions. Let's see, saving throw. What's that? Maximum. Oh yeah, it's a. Does it have an onset time or not, or is it just to take effect immediately?
See, that's the problem.
If it doesn't list an onset, then that's probably just immediately.
Yeah. So, like, I don't have like a centipede swarm venom as an option. Like, like.
Right. Alright, maximum duration is how many rounds it lasts for, so stage 1. Alright.
So,
Alright, so
I could just say it afflicts this turn because I forgot.
yeah, it afflicts immediately, I guess. Onset.
So
If the entry is absent, you gain the effects for the first stage immediately upon failing the initial saving throw. There it is. Alright. Stages. An affliction typically has multiple stages, each of which has an effect followed by an interval in parentheses. When you reach a given stage, you are subjected to the effects listed for that stage. At the end of the stage's listed interval, you must attempt a new saving throw. Okay.
venom.
So
yeah.
on his turn, he'll suffer the stage 1 effect, and then he makes a saving throw, and if he fails, then he moves to stage 2. If he succeeds, he stays at stage... Or no, If he succeeds, it reduces it by 1, and he
Yeah,
gets over
yeah,
it.
I see it now. Okay,
Got it,
yeah,
got it,
I've
okay.
got all the stuff now. Yeah. So the
So if you fail,
max
it
it's
increases
telling me
by
the
1.
maximum
Okay.
duration 6 rounds.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and it's telling me different stages and stuff. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's 1 round, 1 round. Okay, so maximum duration is 6 rounds. Oh, that's fun. Okay, cool.
Heck yeah.
So, does the poison? Does this happen like at the end of his turn or something, or the start of his next turn?
That's it. Immediately upon failing the save throw.
Or would he just take
So-
the whatever damage it would be like right now?
I think it happens right now on the centipede's turn, and then every time it comes to the centipede's turn, he has to make that save again.
Okay,
That's how it works.
cool. And the save, does the save get rid of it immediately?
If he saves it, then he first takes the damage from the stage he's at, and then he makes
Yeah.
the save, and then if he succeeds, it gets rid of it.
Gets rid of.
If
Okay,
it fails, then it drops to the next one for next turn.
awesome. Yep. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So right now, I need a Fortitude saving throw from Light.
Okay.
And I believe you already did that, right? So you said it failed.
No. The reflex is what he needed for the bite itself.
Oh,
And then he
okay,
got
I
bit,
see.
and now he's
he's got
yeah.
bits. Now he's got a. I see. Gotcha.
11.
You got an 11. So that is a normal fail. Because technically, I think.
As long as it's not 10 below.
Yeah,
or it's just a normal fail. If it
it's a
was
normal
crit
fail.
fail, then you would immediately go to stage 2.
He would immediately. So, okay, so normal fail. He would take the damage, and then next turn he would go to stage 2. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
But then, okay, so if he crit failed here, then I jump straight to stage 2, and he takes that
and then
damage.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the part that was confusing me. I didn't know that part. Like, I'm like, wait, so he jumps to stage 2, but is he still like which damage? So,
Right.
but it's a normal fail. So, you are going to be taking poison damage. You are going to take 1 poison damage, and you are
Okay.
now considered flat-footed.
So you have a -2 to your AC because you start feeling unwell from
Yep.
the poison effects of the centipedes.
Yep. Cool. Well, that was the first action. So we're gonna, yeah. It's actually more pissed at Crickneck for shooting it. Crickneck did shoot it, right?
No, he only slashed at it.
Oh, okay. Well, he slashed, but you did damage, right?
Barely, but yeah.
Yeah, but you still did damage.
Actually, no, I didn't, because I resisted it like half of it, or 2 or whatever, so yeah, it took 2 slashing.
Yes, it still took it. Yeah, so it's a little more angry at you
Alright.
now. So yeah, it's gonna. Let's see.
Oh, there it is.
Speed. Yep. So it's going to move 25 feet, and then I need you to give me a reflex as it tries to bite you.
Alright. Alright. 23 to save.
23. That is a success.
Alright.
Which means you take half. That is going to be. Let's
Oh
see.
gosh.
That is 4 piercing,
Alright.
and crap. I think I have to give you venom. Yeah.
On save.
Well, it technically does hit you.
Oh gosh. How do I
Yeah.
not?
It's not
Does
saying
it's-
it does. Here, let me go look at the website and
Yeah,
check
no
here.
worries.
I'm just trying to measure out things that I've
Yeah,
made
it's just telling me that like.
Alright, I can make
Yeah.
a save. I mean,
Okay, yeah. Give me a fortitude. Alex, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to measure distance, and it's and I've made
Oh, There you go.
How do I measure distance?
So click the token controls.
Click on the
click
ruler.
on the
next to
ruler,
the-
and then you could drag from your character.
Here I am in measurement.
And actually, yeah, you could do measurement stuff, yes, but yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so
Yeah, it just looks like anytime you take damage.
Okay.
okay,
So
yeah, it
fortitude.
looks. Yeah, fortitude, please.
All right, 19.
That is a fail.
Oh, nice.
That's fun. Cool. You were very close. Very
Yeah, yeah.
close. That will be 5 poison damage, and you are now flat-footed.
Nice. So I took 5 plus how much for the original bite? 4. For 9 total, right? So,
Yes.
I think so, yeah. I think you said it was 4 for the original bite. So,
Yes. Yes, because that was half. Yeah. So 4 for that,
Yeah.
and then another 5 for the poison.
gotcha.
But that's the end of that turn.
All right.
Kobold. Shit. So Kobold is going to take his first action here, sprint over to Lipe. Shit.
What are you trying to figure out now?
Figuring out something. Okay. So it does that. Okay, now I gotta search up something else. Let's see. Yes, that is the case. Okay, so now I have to. Okay, so well, that's kind of fun.
Bang.
Shit. Okay, so understanding he's not gonna do much regarding killing this thing, he's gonna put his crossbow away, and then he's gonna pull out his healer's tools, and that's his turn.
No, if he's wearing them, it doesn't cost an action to use them. If he's got like an action
What?
that
Huh?
uses them.
What? Huh? What?
If he's wearing the healer's tools, then he doesn't have to spend actions to pull it out because he's already wearing them. He just has to have a hand free
Wait,
that he
really?
can use them with. Yeah. If you're looking
Okay,
at tree
cool. He's gonna
poison or
do
whatever.
battle medicine.
Battle medicine. Oh, okay, there you
Cool.
go. Yeah.
Now back to the battle medicine tab. Okay.
Got this
Oh,
high.
okay. Yeah, I see that. You were holding, or you were wearing them and having a hand. Well, wait a minute. Or you were wearing. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. That's. Oh, but he doesn't have a hand free. That's the reason. But-
Releasing a weapon is a free action.
Got it.
So.
Well, he's putting it away, so.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
in
well,
that case, that
he
would use an
runs
action.
over, puts it away, and yeah, now both of his hands are free. He's got at least one hand free. We're good. Okay.
Gotcha.
Brain's trying to wrap my head around this thing, okay? I'm not used to battle medicine. I don't play as a medic. I play as a person who goes punchy.
Right.
So this guy is going to attempt battle medicine here. So, you patch up wounds even in combat. He's going to do a medicine check.
Medicine
Awesome.
check. Yep.
How do I determine a medicine check? Because that's not like a default NPC thing.
He would have to be trained in it first.
Okay,
and if
well-
he's
well-
not, you would have to add a training based on proficiency,
It-
which is wisdom plus his level
Okay.
plus any other bonuses he might have.
Okay, so wisdom plus his level
Wisdom plus level plus 2 for basic training.
plus 2 for basic training. Okay, that's
Yep.
okay. That's what I needed. Awesome. I don't actually have the thing in the sheet, but
yeah,
I
there's-
have
there's
made him.
probably a way to add it, of course.
There
so-
probably is, but yeah, but
so
I
if he's
did.
just
I did
basically
make him
trained,
train.
then it's just a plus 2.
Yep.
so
Okay.
he's
Awesome.
only level
Okay,
1.
so he's gonna make this. He's gonna make it. He's gonna attempt battle medicine and light.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just has to be to 15 is the normal DC.
So okay. Wait, normal DC. Wait a minute. Let me.
So if you're expert or master, you can choose to like roll against a higher DC to get extra healing.
Got it.
But if you're just trained, you can only roll against the 15. So
Okay. So does he
you
have
have to
to get?
state it before you actually roll. so that you can get the extra heal.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's only trained, so.
But yeah, if he's only trained, then you can
Yeah,
only
yeah.
roll against
So-
a 15. So
So is it 15 or higher, or does he have to beat a 15?
15 or higher.
15 or higher. Okay.
Okay.
Well, he
Yeah,
gets
or
a 15,
beat a 15,
so
which is exactly what he needs.
that's
so.
exactly what he needs. Okay.
And I believe treat wounds is 2d8 healing, so you heal for 2d8.
2d8. Cool. Let's see.
And then I believe he's immune to it for the rest of the day. Like, you
Yeah,
can only
yeah.
do that per creature. once per
That
day,
is 12 healing.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So that is 12 healing to you. You are immune to battle medicine for the rest of the day, yes.
Yep.
So, but he can still technically treat wounds after this if needed, right?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
still treat wounds and stuff afterwards. and
Because
all
that's like a 1 hour thing, right?
Yeah, it's just a 1 hour.
Yeah. Okay.
10-minute activity, cooldown of 1 hour after when you start it. So.
Cool. Okay. So he's done all that. That's his turn.
Yep.
So we move on to Captain Crickneck, who is in the middle of the swarm.
Alright. Captain will take a tumble through
Okay.
outside. Let me get my roll. 17 fails, so instead I'm stuck where I'm at as I get tripped up on the
There's too many.
slimes. Not the slimes, the centipedes. But I really would like my panache, so I will attempt to move again so I can get through them.
Okay. So you gonna do another tumble through?
Yeah, I don't have
Okay.
a 13. Let me. Your point. Wait, this is the wrong sheet again. Cause
Oh.
yeah, hold on. I don't think the number changes. It's just I don't have all my stats and stuff. Or not my stats, my items and stuff in here. Cause yeah, I'm gonna spend a hero point because I kind of want to make it. Actually, what am I rolling? Oh yeah, I'm just rolling low. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So let me. So I have to actually add it with this one. Tumble. I don't know. Alright. One more time. Alright, it's still a fail even with the hero point. Okay. So first action, second action, failure. Alright, I'm just gonna splash at my feet with it. 24 to hit. Hits for 4 slashing damage. Rounded down to 2, I believe, is what the resistance was?
Yes. So
Gotcha.
it's 2 there.
Alright, and that is Crickneck's turn.
Cool. So, Chiar.
Free action, unleash psyche.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Uh,
Psychic shit.
How do I add the effect of unleash psyche? Do I just drag it over or something? I don't know.
When one of the things. However they wasn't meant to. Whatever the. Let's see. What are the benefits that you get from.
You're constantly surrounded by the visual manifestation of your psychic magic. When you cast a damaging spell, you gain a status bonus to its damage equal to double the spell's level. Spells that and that you have
Figure out.
psychic spell casting.
Is it your conscious mind or your subconscious mind that gives you your.
Uh,
I think it's your conscious. I suppose. Conscious.
your psyche remains
Spellcasting.
unbound or until
And
you
in an action you can take while you have Unleash Your Psyche. Okay. Conscious Mind
I'll let
gives
you.
you. Sorry. No, I don't mean to speak over you. My bad.
Like I said, I'll let you look at it and figure out what we need to do here.
Yeah. 2 of these.
Yeah, y'all figure it out. I'll be right
Psyche.
back.
Mine wasn't meant to tap in this leading to backlash. Does popping this out give a full? Oh, I can't even pop it. It won't let me pop it out. All right.
Can I just do this? Does this happen? No.
Okay. Conscious Mind. Whatever the subconscious source. You can. Okay, so your subconscious mind determines what you're getting. Psych action. Gain calculate threats. Effect. Okay. So if you go to precise discipline under your character sheet under subconscious mind, then click on the psych action calculate. Unless this is already in your.
No, see, because it's if you look at
Oh, hold on. If you go to unleash psyche on your action sheet, if you click on the effect there and then drag it onto your token.
There
There you go.
Oh,
That
yeah,
should give you all the benefits and stuff you're supposed to have. Should
Cool.
do that automatically.
Okay, that's cool.
When you cast a damaging spell, you gain a status bonus to its damage equal to double spell's level. Alright. I
Okay,
assume it'll track all that for you.
yeah, and I am going to basically do a repeat of what I did last round, but you know,
But unleashed instead.
I would like to cast thermal stasis on Captain Crickneck.
Alright.
That's resistance to fire and cold.
Alright.
I would drag that over to you, but you know, you're just kind of underneath.
I can do that on my side here.
And then I would
Oh, it won't let me.
I would like to cast an amped produce flames again and try to make it.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Or wait, am I?
Oh, it did drag over. Nice.
Okay. Okay, now
Okay.
what?
Am I even close enough to do this? Produce flames or no?
40 feet.
30. Oh yeah, you're right outside the range. You need to be 30 feet. Unleashing the Psyche is a free action though, so you do have one action for running up as needed.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
but-
produce flame is 2 actions. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah. You know what?
You could drop the thermal stasis instead. And
Yeah.
not do that and just to throw fire at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just drop the thermal stasis and just do the amped produce flames then.
Duration, spell's duration. Is
And
that
I'm like-
for
Uh,
target gains resistance against fire?
let's see, I am how far away?
40, so you will have to move at least.
So I would have to move like what? Like right here at least?
Yes. Yep, you're within 30
Yeah.
feet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move there instead of casting thermal stasis and just cast amp produce flames here.
Alright.
On 21.
21 is a hit.
Cool. Now amp damage. Let's
You gain
see.
a status bonus to its damage equal to double the spell's level. Alright. Let's see if it does it automatically.
Well, see, here's the thing. It's a matter of, it's not they don't say amped. They don't show the amps, which is the problem I'm seeing here.
Hold on. I saw it earlier. Where'd it go? I believe it was showing earlier. Oh wait, did you remove the... Hold on.
Is it amped or considered heightened?
No,
Oh, it won't
no.
show the amped because you've removed your add one focus back to your focus pool, and it should show the amped again for whatever reason. No, it was showing the amped earlier. Alright, well, I'm confused then. I think it said something about no, that's thermal stasis. Never mind.
Yeah. No.
Produce
Well,
flame.
On
I'll
on-
look it up for you.
on Path Builder, it says that the amp for thermal stasis changes the initial damage to 1d10 fire damage plus 1 fire splash damage when using
For produce flame. Oh, okay. Let me look something.
Question, does it also get my my spell casting ability modifier or no with that?
Yeah, it should still get all that like normal. When you roll, the attack roll is still normal. It's just when it hits, it does extra damage, basically.
Gotcha.
That's what I
So
saw.
so roll the normal damage plus a d10.
When you
is-
cast a damaging spell, you gain a status bonus to its damage. Hold on, let me produce flame.
I'm so lost.
Nah, you're fine. We're looking
Trust
at
It's a bit Johnny.
I could tell.
2e psychic produce flame. Alright, produce amp, psychic cantrip, a small amp. You project pure heat that causes a target to combust. The initial damage changes to 1d10 fire damage, up from 1d4. Not adding your ability modifier. Okay, so you don't add your ability modifier to that instead. Plus
it's-
1 fire splash damage. Oh, okay. When using amp to produce flame as a melee attack. Okay, ignore that.
So just do R/R d10.
1d10. Yep.
D10.
Or yeah, just d10. Either one. Alright, so 4 plus 1
Or
flash, which I take 1 extra from.
so it takes 5 damage, correct?
5.
Okay.
So wait, you said 4 normal fire
4
and then,
normal.
and then 1 splash.
And then 1 splash. Yep.
Okay, so so it takes the 4 normal fire. Let me add that in real quick. It's going to take the 1 extra splash, and then you notice it's actually weak to splash, so it's going to take an extra 5 damage to
Nice.
splash damage.
Holy.
That would be yep. And after you do
Nice.
that, you notice it hit it pretty well, and you notice that that this thing is pretty, like the swarm itself is super small compared to when it first started.
Nice. Just
it is
sizzling. I can hear the
It's
crackle.
it's less than a third of what it started with.
Nice.
Yep. You just hear a lot of them just kind of like burning away.
Oh, you gain a status bonus to damage equal to double the spell's level. So that's technically
It is a cantrip.
cantrip.
That is yep.
Cantrip.
So cantrips count as spells technically,
Mhm.
Yes.
and it's cast at the first level because it's a level
Yeah,
1
it's
cantrip. So-
cantrip 1.
So it's technically got 2 extra fire damage on top. If that
Then
matters.
normal fire damage or
Yeah, just normal, not the splash.
okay.
As far as I
I
can
mean, it's 2 extra fire damage. But but yes, it does hurt it quite a bit.
Nice.
You could say that it's almost on its last legs,
tell. Nice.
Cool.
Of which it has many.
of which it has a
Not as
whole
many.
lot.
Of not as many as it started with, of course. But,
It started
there
with
you go.
thousands. Now it's probably getting the hundreds.
Yeah. No worries. New character features stuff we gotta figure out.
Yeah. Okay. So after you just did that massive of a hit, was that all? Was that all of your actions?
Yes.
Yeah.
should be all.
Okay. Cool. Lipe, on to you. What would you like to do, Lipe?
Waffles. Yeah, waffles.
Okay. So it looks like he's gonna move up to it.
Then I'll start swing at it. So
He's gonna swing at it. Cool. Roll me a hit.
Eight.
That is a critical fail.
Rip.
Unfortunate. Wait. Wait. I'm trying to think of something. Venom
Oh yeah, on the that would trigger again on
That-
the
on the
centipede's
centipede's. Okay, so it triggers for
Yeah.
everybody on the centipede's turn.
Yep.
Got
So
it.
I'll have to take
Okay.
the damage, I guess, from the initial fail. Or no, we already took the damage, so now we take the damage from the second stage.
Well, no. Wait.
Right.
No. Centipede's next.
Oh, okay, it's next. Okay,
because
yeah, yeah.
remember, I didn't apply it the first round
Gotcha.
because
yeah, that makes sense.
I didn't know about it, or I forgot
Yeah.
about it, so I didn't apply it then. But I was just wondering when to do it, like if it was on his
It'll
turn.
be on the
or-
Centipede's turn
Okay.
at some point. I forget the timing properly, but it's on the Centipede's turn rather than
okay.
ours. And that's something to keep in mind. Once the Centipede goes down, we're still dealing with the Venom until it
Yeah.
runs its course. So.
Cool. But yes, what would your next action be? You have one more because you moved and swung. Swang. Swingeth.
Swing that thing.
So. Waffles. Waffles.
Let's see.
He's thinking. He's got a big brain thinking. He's got some big master plan.
Yep.
He's gonna do it with one
Master
action.
plan.
A single action. He's gonna do it. Here we go.
I'm gonna try to hit it again.
Awesome. That a master plan at work. Okay, try to hit it again. Do not crit fail this.
$18.
That is a hit.
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah. No, that's 13 damage.
That is 13. What type of damage?
It's I guess it's magical blunting.
Like bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bludgeoning.
Okay. And you said
Bless you,
13. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Heck yeah.
I get a good old swing, just smash all the bugs on the way. Just
Yep.
them as they just squash against the wall.
Awesome. Yeah, you just squash them all. The swarm is finished, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Nice.
So
I think I need to take a bit of a rest. I'll sit right there, right here.
yeah, y'all finished with that. The
We still have to deal with the Venom though.
yes, that is a good point. So
we
now,
still keep it in initiative. So now it goes to the Venom turn.
son of a bitch. Give me a second. Gotta. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I have to add. Oh yeah, I have to. Okay, let's just. I don't care what the initiative roll is. I just need to drag it right here. Okay. Okay. So now we move to it. Now I need Lipe and Crickneck to give me Fortitude saving throws.
Fortitude. Not my best. 9. From Crickneck.
8, 7.
Okay. Wait. You
Oh,
said
boy.
it. Wait. Wait.
It
So
did
I got a 7 and a 9.
Yep.
Or not. Oh gosh. So both of those are crit fails.
All right. So we go from stage. Instead of taking stage 2, we take stage 3, and then we have to roll again next turn.
Well, luckily for you, it doesn't look like this has a stage 3.
Oh, okay.
So you just
Just
stay on
stage
stage 2. But yeah, you would
Gotcha.
take considered double damage, I think.
Is it a basic save? Like, how is it worded? I guess.
Yeah. Let me look.
So,
No, it's not a basic, so I guess not. Yeah. So yeah, I guess you just take the normal here. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Let me.
yeah, because the way it works is if it's different stages, then the crit fail just jumps you to the next stage instead of.
Question: would y'all like to take separate numbers, or do you want to take the same number?
I believe we take separate numbers is how it works, because it's
Okay,
technically
separate
two
numbers?
separate instances
Cool.
of poison.
Lipe got hit first, so we're gonna start with him. That is going to be 5 poison damage. You
Alright.
are clumsy 1 and flat-footed.
Alright.
And then Crickneck is going to be 6 poison damage. You are clumsy 1 and flat-footed.
Alright.
Okay.
Well,
Not
can't see
looking-
my health because I've still got a centipede token on top of mine. That's okay. Oh wait, here we
So-
go. I got it.
Does that progress your poison like round thing one more from the critical fail? Like, do you have like one less round on it? Because it's
No, that doesn't do anything to it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
still only however
It's-
many rounds it is.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
But this would be round 2 now. So
Cool.
if you've got someone that can treat poison, hint hint, the kobold with the medicine, that would be beneficial for both of us at this moment.
Yep.
At some point.
Mm-hmm. But it's got to give it to the kobold's turn.
Yeah, it's got to kobold's turn.
Okay. That is the yep. It is the kobold's turn
now
now.
is, I believe. Yes.
So yeah, the kobold is going to take an action. He's going to run up to Lipe, and he's just looking confused. I'll give either one of you the option if you want to try to communicate with him because he doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I try to like simulate like a snake bite with my fingers, like this, and then start tapping on like myself and go. Eh.
Captain does the same.
That's yeah. Okay. So let's see. It would be a good one for this. I'm trying to look at the different types of like, I guess, talking checks. There's deception, diplomacy.
Probably like persuasion or something.
Is there a persuasion check?
Persuasion skill.
Because there's, well, yeah, because isn't there like 3 of them? It's deception, diplomacy, and one
Perception,
other, right?
diplomacy. Yeah, diplomacy would be the
Oh, society would be the last one. Okay, I figured
society's
there was
like a
three.
history check.
Yeah,
though,
I would.
so-
Yeah, I'd say probably. Yeah, diplomacy. Oh wait. You said society's a history.
Yeah, society's more a lore. Is a
Oh.
lore skill.
Oh,
more than-
okay. Got it.
I mean, I guess it could work with the idea of like understanding kobold
So
mannerisms and stuff. Yeah, society might work too. Actually,
I
now that
mean,
think about it.
I'll give you the option whether you want to do
It's flexible
diplomacy
like
or
that, I guess.
society.
Yeah.
I'll give you the option, whichever one y'all want to do. For now, I'll figure something out in the future.
I'll
Captain got a 13 to try to explain the situation.
Okay.
I
So
got 16.
okay. Hey. Oh, that's actually. Wait a minute. Sorry. Wait a minute. One sec. Oh, that's identify. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of random
Yeah.
things here to just make sure. Okay. I see. So Crickneck failed and confused the hell out of him, but luckily,
Like that.
Lipe's great snake finger gesture perfectly allotted him, even though y'all did the exact same thing. Lipe's doing it, I don't know, with his sharper claws on his goblin fingers somehow got it into the kobold's mind, and he goes, "Ah, yes," and he walks over and starts to treat the poison. Let's see. Attempted against the poison DC. Damn it. Oh, okay. Oh, poison DC is your fortitude DC, right? Is what against that, right?
No, whatever we had to roll against the poison is the poison.
Yeah. The poison.
So,
Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure. I didn't know if that was
So
poison
he rolls
DC or if
against
that was
it
just
to attempt to give us a bonus
to
for
give
our
you-
next roll.
okay.
Basically.
Yeah, got it. Okay. So now. Oh. Okay, so he crit failed. So
Oh,
you
okay.
you
Your
so
efforts cause the creature to
take a
minus
minus
2.
2 circumstance. So you have a minus 2 to
Nice.
your next roll. Sorry about that.
Ouch.
Uh,
I don't remember this coming with the anti-venom.
Apparently, your venom, your snake bite gesture confused it, and he thought that you were supposed to apply another poison, and so now
he
that
applied snake bite anti-venom, which is not help. Which
yeah, which is not helpful
exacerbates the
whatsoever.
problem.
And
This is
actually,
the wrong type
yeah.
of.
Yeah, it just makes it even worse. You now feel that your arm is now like slightly like between a tingle and a burn now from whatever he just put in there, and it's making this worse.
Nice.
Yeah, and then he's going to spend his final action running over to that. I'll turn him invisible. So he's gonna run over to Crickneck, but he doesn't have any more action. So Crickneck, would you like to attempt anything?
I'm gonna fish around for any potions. I took some potions. I brought some potions, right? On this character sheet.
Can you pull up the other one?
Yeah, I'm used to clicking on the token.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'll reset them
Yeah.
after this.
No worries. There's probably a setting somewhere. Yeah, just delete it off the player ship and drag in the new one. I guess I don't know. Just so you don't have to. Yeah.
Well, I'll do
healing
that for all the
potion.
characters after this. So
So,
for now, just deal with it.
let's see, 2d8, so 16 plus 5. Yeah, I'll use one of his potions.
Okay.
Heals for 15. All right.
Nice. Okay. So you're healing
go.
for 15. Nice.
I'll do that. And you're just gonna wait for the round again to come
Yep.
back and
Cool.
see where it goes.
Char, would you like to attempt anything?
Cool. I can attempt to heal someone even though I don't have battle medicine, correct?
You can start working on it. You'll still have to take
Yeah.
the 10 minutes.
You'll
but
still
it
have
won't
to.
be
You have to take 10 minutes. Yeah.
treating a poison is one action though, if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe you can try to. You can at least try to add a circumstance. I don't think it would revert what he did, but you can try to at least negate the problems that have been.
It wouldn't revert it, but if you got a success, it would cancel it out.
It would cancel
basically.
it out. Yeah.
So,
Or you get a critical success, and that's 2.
we'll give you a +2. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to try to help out Light.
Okay,
Light.
Now, question, Light. I'm going to give you this option. Do you want to try to prevent this? Because if he critical fails this, I mean, that's another -2.
I would hope that our
Sure, why not?
Sure. Okay. Well, good luck.
Cool.
I probably need it.
So public roll.
Yeah.
I'll look for this one.
16.
16. That is a normal fail.
All right.
Nothing happens.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Well, at least I didn't make it work.
At least you didn't make it worse. That's true. Okay. Anything else?
I guess that's my turn for now.
You can technically do that again, right?
Oh.
It's a single action.
Yeah, actually, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try again. Let's go. Dirty 20.
Heck yeah.
Okay, that is a success.
Heck
Cool.
yeah.
We're on the road to recovery.
Yep. So.
I know.
Yep. That's so now he it cancels out. So he's on his own.
Actually, can I say, since I didn't use my whole turn, can I say I tossed a potion over to Lipe? A lesser healing potion.
Can you toss it?
I imagine it's just an action.
I'm a bit clumsy. I might accidentally not catch it.
He makes a fair point. Which honestly, it would just hit the snow, so it would kind of just pat it.
Yeah.
Sure, you could throw it to him, but you'd have to wait
Heck
for him
yeah.
to actually.
Yeah, he would still have to take an action to pick it up or whatever, or catch it or something, I guess. I don't know.
So. I mean, I'm not really worried about him catching it. He just has to take an action to actually, use it.
Yeah.
So,
Obviously.
wait. Isn't he, like, technically carrying weapons in his hands? It was like a lantern and a weapon, right?
Oh yeah, I would
Yeah.
just be throwing it at his feet then. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So,
In that case.
yeah. Okay, we're done with Char. Moving on.
Mm.
Okay, Lipe, there is a potion at your feet. Your both of your hands are full, and you will have to, unless you somehow come with a miraculous like anti-venom to this, you're going to have to make a save next turn, or technically next turn with the swarm. So what do you do?
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Hold on. I just realized. I literally. Okay. I can have a cat. Cat was stepping on the keyboard. That's why that happened.
Oh, where'd your character go? Oh, you dragged it in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She stepped on the arrow key. All right.
Got it. He was right next to the kobold.
Nice. All right. So yeah, I would have pulled those out. Okay, I have to remember this for next turn then. All right. Well.
Okay. Cool.
I have antidotes. I keep forgetting I have them. Oh well.
Okay, cool. Life, it's your turn.
I literally have an anti-venom potion. Tech
Oh.
it.
I put my
I have
king
two of them even.
to the
Dang.
side and I pick up the potion.
Okay. Okay, so you just drop both your items real quick and pick it up.
Sure,
Alright.
I'll set them down.
Okay. Set them down. Grab the potion.
Drink the potion.
Awesome. Is
2d8 plus 5.
Is picking up and drinking two separate actions?
Yes.
It'd be picking up and then using. So yeah.
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 Okay. So that is so since he put the stuff down, he technically has one extra action.
Alright, so
How much do you heal for?
2d8 plus 5. I just rolled it, or you can roll it yourself if you would rather.
It's either take 17 or roll it yourself.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll take 17.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Cool. So you do that. You technically have one extra action, if you want to do something. I don't know. Run for your life, like that'll help.
Run
Right,
away
yeah.
from the guy who's trying to cheat you.
So, you plan on doing anything?
I'll contemplate life.
Okay, cool. Yeah. While you're contemplating life, can you give me a fortitude saving throw?
Sure.
You too, Captain Cricketneck.
Yep.
Mm.
16. Still a fail.
That's still a fail.
12.
That is also a fail. This is not looking good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Back to the kobold. He's going to attempt to treat poison on Crickneck.
Alright.
Let's see. Unfortunate. It is a fail. Just a
Alright.
normal fail. So nothing happens. He's going to try to do it again.
Alright.
That's a critical fail.
Alright.
And he's going to try one more time.
Yep.
That's also a critical fail.
Alright.
Oh,
What's
no.
the bonus he's got on that again?
I
It's
think
not much. It's at least.
I think it's 5.
I was gonna say it's not. We're all level 1, 2. Yeah, it's not gonna be much right now.
Yeah, because you said it was wisdom plus
Wisdom plus his level plus
His level.
trained, which is 2.
which is
so
2. Yeah, so he's got 5.
Nice.
So yeah, he critical. Well, he also rolled a nat 1 on one of them, so that didn't help.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
it happens.
yeah, it happens.
Alright, well, so -2 on my next check. Got it.
-4
-4.
because he failed twice.
No, it doesn't stack. It's a
Wait, what?
circumstance penalty. Yeah, circumstance penalties don't stack.
They don't stack.
No. You just take the higher of the multiple that you have
Oh,
based
okay.
on what it's affecting. So,
Got it. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So -2. Cool. Well, it's on to you anyways.
alright. Captain Crickneck's going to remember, oh wait, I was prepared for this, and he's going to pull out an anti-venom potion, and he's going to drink it, and that gives me a immediately attempt a DC-10 flat check to end any persistent poison you're taking. So,
Mm-hmm.
addition
Okay.
for 1 minute after I gain a +1. Cool. This would have been handy. So remember that. 17 is a success. And he's going to toss the other one over to Lipe over there.
Okay.
So I'm no longer taking poison.
Cool.
So,
That should be everything. So Char, on to you. So Char, on to you.
I'm going to. I guess I'm going to try and help him out again.
Okay.
22.
That's a success. So he's got a +2.
So is he all good now, or?
No, he just gets a +2 to his next.
Oh, gotcha.
That's all it does.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I guess I'm gonna. My last actions is I'm gonna run past and try and help Captain Crickneck.
Crickneck's done.
I'm good on. I took a anti-venom potion.
Yep.
Okay.
Succeeded, so.
Then I guess I'm not moving.
Alright.
I mean, the only thing in this situation is you can. I mean, you could try it again to see if you can get a crit success. But you also, if you fail, like if you get a critical fail, you also negate whatever bonus he got.
You know what? I guess this is it.
Okay, cool. Lipe, on to you. There's a potion at your feet.
I drank the potion.
You drank the potion. Awesome. Okay, give me a
Alright, so
flat
roll
D20 roll.
Okay, go.
You're looking to beat a 10.
Looking to beat a 10.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
14, no.
Right? Is it? what do you-
14 succeeds. Yeah.
Okay. What was the hold on for?
Nothing. I was looking at
Oh,
something
okay.
else.
I thought you were like, wait a minute, hold on, I might be doing this wrong, and I'm just like, well, shit.
It's all good.
Okay, so 14, he's all good. The poison has subsided. You two are not dead.
Heck yeah.
Thank God, because y'all were getting close.
Yeah.
Y'all had like 2 rounds to
You're
go.
It was only halfway there. We were fine. Alright, but that's used up my. Let's see. Let's see, how long does that last for? Oh, 1 minute after drinking, we have a +1 bonus to fortitude saves against future poisons. Got it.
Okay. Well.
Alright.
Yep.
Well, with that out of the way.
Oh, so with that out of the way, we continue onward. I assume. Would y'all like to rest a bit? Do any medicine stuff? All of that.
I think we're good. The potions did a number, so we're good on that end, I think.
Okay. I mean, if y'all want to just continue trekking,
We
that's
can
all you.
continue checking if everybody else wants to.
I mean, I'm fine taking a break and trying to make sure we help the last little bit, but if we want to keep going, we can.
Yeah. How long do you have to take to recover from stupefied? It's just 2 rounds, right?
Stupefy is 1 round, I think, because it's Stupefy 1.
Oh, okay.
No, but I think you have it for 2 rounds when you
Oh,
unleash
really?
your psych, is what it does. Yeah.
Round.
Fun.
So, 'cause it's like a rage, sort of like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Spell raging, so.
Yep.
In
So-
kind of a way.
Cool. Which, I mean, y'all got through the rounds already when y'all were doing poison stuff, so you're good.
Yeah, so we're all good.
Okay, so you want to continue trekking?
I'm fine with continuing trekking if everyone else is.
Okay.
Any objections? No? Alright.
Okay, cool. So y'all continue trekking. And so, you make your way down the cliff some more. There's a few other holes that you see and everything. And while you do hear noises like before, as you start to kind of like look inside and everything, you don't see anything. There's nothing popping out or anything. So for the most part, you believe that you are safe. And so, you make your way down this mighty cliff, essentially. And after another roughly, assuming y'all are taking the safe approach to this,
We're attempting to.
yeah, y'all take another hour, and y'all finally make it to the bottom of the cliff, where you're essentially at the bottom of this bowl just covered in snow, leading all the way up to the huge ball that's in the center. Which, by the looks of it, is going to still take you a little bit of time to actually walk to it.
Right.
Considering it's in the middle of an entire mountain range. So.
Oh,
So.
unless we've got other things on our hands, then we'll just keep continuing.
So, you keep walking, and you start to get closer. I'm looking at one rule here. Give me a sec. That didn't really help.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Okay, well, let's throw that out the window. So, you end up walking for a bit, and you start to get closer to the ball. You take some traveling, and you notice that the temperature, as you get closer to the ball itself, is in fact dropping. So much so that it might get into a hazardous rate.
I see.
You're not entirely sure the exact distance, but you know it will take you at least over an hour. This is one of those moments that if you would like to use a little bit of your battery from the watch, you may use it now. This probably would be the best sake. You're not entirely sure the distance or how dangerous this is going to be.
You mean as far as like checking with Sid to get Sid's input or whatever?
Yes, if you
Yeah.
so wish.
Yeah, I'll take the...
Are we going to be taking like a little bit of downtime while he's contacting, or no?
I'm assuming it's only like a minute or so.
I I mean, you can contact him immediately. It's just that I'm gonna
Yeah.
literally I will be timing you on how much. So
Gotcha.
yeah. But yeah. So if you would like to take this time to try to contact Sid, you may do that. And keep in mind too, the quote unquote battery or signal or whatever will be shared amongst all of you. So, because I'm not keeping track of
Yeah.
3 separate, ones.
Mhm.
But all of yours is being combined into one total. So,
Got it.
um, so yeah, if you would like to try to contact them, you could do that.
Yeah, we'll contact him.
Cool.
Catch him up to where we're at.
So,
Be like, what do you know about traveling through?
yeah. So the watch turns on, and then you just hear Sid go, "Oh, hello, Captain. What can I help you with?"
Yeah, we're just catching up. Yeah, so we were traveling for a bit there. How long has it been since we left, by the way?
You're asking me,
Sid, or
or
just to see if there was like some weird time skip thing.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
So I didn't know with all the
Let
weird,
me. Yeah. I
the
paused.
weird walking
Yeah. I paused.
circles, sort
I
of,
paused the
kinda
timer real
not.
quick. Let me look through the time like the actual time and do the math. Well, Captain, I've been timing it. You have been gone for 19 hours, 19 hours, 30 minutes, and 54, 55, 56 seconds and counting.
Does that add up with where we've been so far with?
Pretty much, yeah. You've spent roughly a full day walking.
Gotcha.
So,
All right. Well, okay. So that still adds up then. Good to know. Yeah. So we've just been walking. We came up across our own tracks somehow, somewhere. I'm like, are we still following our own tracks at this point?
no. As soon as you got inside, it stopped.
Huh.
Yep.
Anyway, so there was this weird phenomenon where we found ourselves following our own tracks, even though we hadn't been that way yet. Which led us to a secret
sounds
door with
strange.
a sigil. Yeah. Weird. Anyway, led us to a secret door with a sigil, and we spoke the name of the town, and it opened up to let us through. So
Spoke the name of the town?
was that what it was that we spoke? Right?
It was the planet's name.
Planet's name. Okay, yeah. Spoke the name of the planet. There we go.
Planet name is Leon.
Leon. No. So yeah, it's a town's name, right?
Sir, the town we were in before, they didn't really have a name for that town, sir. Are you...
What was the name we were speaking then?
Do you by chance know the name, Captain?
I've forgotten it already. I thought I had it. I should have written it down. Oh,
Well, if we go through the information real quick, we're on the planet of Leon. The main faction here is called Invelare.
yeah, it was the Amblarian faction.
Yes,
I
okay.
just said their name to the sigil. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright.
Okay. Well, Invelare, based on the information I've gathered here, based on what you've told me, it seems that Invelare was the name of the dragon they used on the front, that's used on their logo.
Oh, okay, so it was the name of the dragon. Well, there we go. We got multiple outcomes from that. Alright, cool.
So, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, there's this weird orb that's way ahead of us, and it's really cold already, but the closer we get to it, the colder it gets. It's starting to get a little hazardous in that regard. Just wondering if you had any info on what we might be heading into, if at all.
I see. Can you do me a favor and scan the area around you, please?
Alright,
And if
we'll
you're close enough to scan the ball itself, I guess what you're talking about.
yeah. The ball
Just
orb.
just so you know, the ball is too far for you to scan
Okay.
because it's still hours away, or
Gotcha.
at least an
Alright.
hour away. So
According to my survival senses, the ball is still quite a distance from us, so we'll have to wait a bit to get a scan on that one.
okay. Cool. So I'm getting the scan of the surrounding area. It does seem that in front of you for a good while, there is in fact it does seem to be a blizzard levels of hazard in front of you.
All right.
Unfortunately, blizzards are extremely dangerous if you don't have shelter.
Right.
Where you are standing currently, it's snowing pretty harshly, but it's not quite blizzard. But up ahead, it does seem that it is going to get pretty dangerous.
All right.
You think the thermal protection will help?
Might
The-
be helpful.
The what?
Well, the psychic power that
Yeah, it's a cantrip, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and what does that do?
It reduces it gives us resistance to fire and cold damage, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that should help with
Slight
cold.
resistance.
Yeah.
So,
Huh. Okay.
thermal stasis, the same abilities that let you raise or lower thermal temperature energy also let you keep it at a safe medium. The target gains resistance 2 against fire damage and resistance 2 against cold damage. Yeah. Then
Yeah.
it becomes until the start of your next
let's-
turn. Okay.
Yeah. Based on the regional scans you have given me, it does seem that this is not a natural blizzard, almost like it is caused by some type of external source. Probably some of that weird magic doohickey stuff that happens every once in a while.
Understandable.
Yes. Well, and also considering the fact that you have been standing in complete snowfall ever since you left the ship, I could probably assume it will not subside anytime soon. So, my recommendation, if I may, is probably spend a few minutes to at least prepare for the surrounding area, and see what other things you can do to try not to freeze to death.
Understandable.
I guess we can take shelter in that cave that was filled with centipedes.
Yeah, is this something we have to wait out, or is this like we have to travel through it just to get through it sort of situation? Just so I'm understanding.
Based on what you know, that this seems to be caused by an external source, probably magical. So you can assume that there is a chance it may not go away.
Gotcha.
Considering
So
you
we'll
have
have to-
literally been standing in snowfall for almost an entire day straight.
Yeah, so this will be we have to travel through. There's not really a way to go around it either. I assume it's on our way to where we're going at this point.
Yes, it seems to. It's by the scans, because you're able to read them on your watch as well.
Yeah.
It does seem that it gets like it is just more centered around the ball itself.
Gotcha. All right.
So as the further you go in, the more intense it seems to get.
I assume the ball is what we're headed to at this moment, as far as.
It does seem to be a point of interest.
All right.
So, is there anything else I can help you with, Captain? You currently have 4 minutes until I have to shut down for a recharge.
I think that's good for now. I think we'll figure it out from here. Do we have any sort of shelter we've got with us that we can... I know we technically have tents and stuff because we took the time to pick that stuff up, but other than that, do we have any sort of protection? I know Char over here has all sorts of temperature-based effects, so maybe that'll come in handy for that.
There might be a few places. I'm not entirely sure, but there might be a way for you to go to a few of the mounds of snow that you that you've seen and maybe compact it into a makeshift shelter along the way.
Gotcha.
But that would
Just something
require
to warm up for a bit before going back out in the cold. Just
that
take
would
a break
require
here.
a few extra. That would require someone who is a lot more skilled at making shelters.
Understandable.
So you may attempt it, but good luck with your cold-blooded nature in trying to compact snow.
Anybody here trained in survival?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay. That might come in handy.
Actually, let me check. Let's see. The kobold technically is trained in survival. Yes.
Okay. That'll be helpful. Alright. Well,
Okay.
that all being said, shall we just begin moving forward?
Yeah. You may continue to move forward.
Alright.
Okay. Well, good luck, Captain. I'm going to go and recharge, so you're going to be on your own for a bit.
Yep.
And with that, Sid turns off the watch.
Okay.
And now you are back to this. Okay, so you may spend as much time as you would like traveling through the blizzard. You can stop along the way.
I just started reading through something or some of my stuff, and I just figured out I can do something kind of.
Okay.
Do you guys see the oscillating wave there? Or no, or is it just me?
I think that's just you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was reading up on the oscillating wave.
Right.
So.
Okay. Okay, so y'all are going to trek forward. Right?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll move forward. Yeah, you've got that produce flame. You can technically set that up every turn. But yeah. I'm down to
Okay.
keep moving if everybody else is. Which I think we all are at this point.
Yep.
We're ready to
Okay.
go, so.
So, So y'all travel for a while. Question: how long would you like to travel for? You know it's going to take at least 1 hour to get there.
We'll travel until it starts to get unbearable, whatever long that takes, just to get an idea.
Okay.
And then we'll
So
stop.
do you travel for an hour? So, well, I will warn you. At an hour, you take damage.
Okay.
So
We'll stop halfway. Why not? We'll stop halfway, make a little bit of a shelter, rest for a bit.
so you're gonna do 30 minutes and then
Yeah, we'll do 30 minutes and then
okay.
finish
So
up until we get
yeah.
to the orb so we can scan it.
Yep.
Or whatever distance we need to be able to scan it.
Okay. So, so you take 30 minutes, and now that you're in, 30 minutes into it, it is pretty cold. Not enough that you're taking damage, but it is pretty cold, and so you've decided you're going to attempt to set up some way of getting warm.
Right.
Let's see. I'm gonna need a survival check.
Everyone?
Okay.
Or...
Yeah, let's just go with everyone.
Alright.
So,
23. Wait, that's not right.
You got a nat 20.
No,
Yeah.
that's me typing 20. Go.
Oh, it's
Oh.
Oh, that's better.
Oh
So we
yeah,
got-
that wasn't. Yeah, he just typed 20.
Nice. 20.
so we got a 10, and a 14.
Alright.
Okay, don't even worry.
Plus
Don't even
whatever
worry about it,
kobold.
Waffles. Yeah, don't even worry about it, Waffles. The kobold ended up getting a nat 20.
Nice.
So, yeah. Let's see.
Bro's got experience.
Yep. Thank you, Xbox, for telling me I have free Crunchyroll for 75 days. Thanks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, cool.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah, it's with Game Pass or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I thought you'd have to like have Ultimate because I only have PC. Whatever. Okay, so
One Piece.
let's see. DC. Okay. Yeah. So he's got a nat. Wow. That would be. Yeah. Okay. So, he succeeded, and he was able to find. He found the best solution. Was actually in one of these snow mounds. You head on over, and he actually helps set up a tent in the side of it, and creates a small little opening where you create a quick fire, and y'all can
Nice.
you can rest there. It takes an hour for you to basically reset the exposure, so you may spend an hour warming back up if you would like.
Alright. Yeah, we'll spend an hour
So-
warming up.
So you
if
s-
needed.
So you spend an hour. And let's see. Now that you have spent an hour,
By the way, can I use some of that time to refocus?
sure.
Cool. I would like to refocus, and since the last thing that I used my focus pool on was an amp spell, I can get both my focus pool back.
Okay.
Nice.
Because that's one of the things that I have. As long as I use it for psychic stuff, as long as I use my focus stuff for psychic stuff, I get both. I get 2 focus back.
Nice.
Okay. So, let's see. I don't know what this means. Yep, I have no clue what that means. Okay, moving on. I don't know what it means. Let's just move on, not worry about it. Okay, so you'll take an hour to warm up. And now, let's see. Okay, so y'all have taken that time. How long would y'all like to continue to travel?
We'll do another half hour.
Another half hour.
We've stopped so we don't freeze anymore.
Okay, so you have stopped for that half hour, and you may attempt another survival check. You are noticing that you are in fact getting closer, so you do not have to worry about being lost, because it's a huge ass ball in the middle of nowhere. It's like the Disney Epcot ball. It's just a huge ball.
Is that another survival check?
Yeah.
Or-
Another survival check.
Ooh, nat 20. Oh, nat
Oh,
20.
nice.
Nat 20, nice. Good thing, because
Double
Kobold.
nat 20. Go.
Yep, and Kobold got a nat 1 on that one.
Heck yeah.
So you
He
do,
was higher, though.
yeah.
the
So
balance.
you
of
look
the
ar-
dice.
yeah, you look around the. You look around. You don't see any mounds or anything safe enough to warm up in, but you do find you find a little, I guess you could say, foxhole that's been created. That is just good enough that you might be able to warm up in that. And so you head on over and you spend another hour within the confines of the foxhole to warm up. But you do notice that other than the blizzard itself, there is a bunch of light that is coming in, so you can see all around you perfectly fine, other than, a blizzard. And with that, y'all spend another hour. So, well, what now? Would you like to continue? And for how long?
Another half hour.
Another
So
half
wait,
hour.
Are we getting close to the thing or not?
You are getting closer,
Right.
but you do have.
Thought we had originally estimated it to be an hour away.
At least an hour away.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just keep doing the stopping for.
Okay. So we do that. Spend another 30 minutes. Now, another survival check, please.
Uh, 19 for Creek Neck.
Uh, 19 too. Well, man.
Okay. The kobold got a 22. Char, you might be their saving grace here.
So what's up? Sorry, I was looking at stuff
Survival
for
check.
my- Survival check. Gotcha.
Yep.
Survival. 17.
Rip.
That's unfortunate. So yes, everyone ends up failing, which puts you in a very problematic situation. Let's see. You cannot find any place to basically find or create a shelter that would be good enough from this. You may attempt to. You can put up a tent, but try to keep in mind not everyone has an availability to a tent. Because I
I
don't.
think we all picked up tents, right?
Yeah, pretty sure everyone picked up
Yeah,
10.
Captain. We picked up hub tents, and Captain would have picked up a 4-person. Actually, I think the 4-person was cheaper. I don't remember.
No, you decided not to do that because it was cheaper to do pup.
To do the pop tents. Okay, yeah, we got pop tents. We
So,
could set up some pop
Did
tents
you
temporarily.
ever buy one for the kobold?
Yeah, I bought 4.
You bought 4?
Yeah, I bought 4.
Okay. Okay, let me look at
Just pick
that.
it up. I don't have it on this character sheet. Where's my Pathfinder, Path Builder?
Oh. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. So, you may attempt you could travel a little bit longer. And you can basically stand here and attempt again for a survival check to find to create or find shelter. Problem is it will take an hour to do that.
Right.
So you can do that, or you can continue walking until the hour ends. So another 30 minutes, and then you'll take damage, but then you get to do the survival. Either way, you're taking damage, but the question is, do you want to do it now, or do you want to spend...
Since we can't find shelter here, we might as well keep moving until we can find a spot where we can find shelter.
Cool.
Hopefully there's some further up.
Yep. So
Okay.
you spend 30 minutes walking again, and because you are all unsheltered technically out in the middle of the cold, let's see. Question. Would all of you like to take the same damage, or would you like to take separate?
I'm fine with either.
I guess, well, I'll take the same.
It'll probably be easier to take the same. Yeah,
Okay,
just do
everyone
one
takes
roll
12
and
cold
roll.
damage.
Alright.
The
Ouch.
yes.
Oh wait.
Uh,
Oh.
12. Oh god.
Why couldn't we land on a fire planet?
Why couldn't we land closer? Like, what are we walking around for?
um,
Was there a reason we couldn't land closer? Now that I think
I
about it?
it
I assumed the blizzard was
you're
just too much for the ship or something. Who knows?
it was harder to fly the ship in the blizzard, but never said it was impossible. They said it would.
Gotcha.
I believe it was your pilot who was the one that said, "Hey, it would be like, said it would be harsh, like it would be hard to fly it in, but not impossible."
Right.
So that's why you decided to walk.
I guess. Alright, well, we're suffering the
Okay.
consequences now, so.
I am trying to find a rule because I didn't realize how bad that was going to be.
Rip.
Um.
So I've figured out something cool about the oscillating wave. I say cool because it's kind of cool, but kind of not.
How could you? How could you do this?
So when I cast Produce Flame or Ray of Frost, actually, I say that, but it's like any of my like special like spells I get from the oscillating wave.
Right.
Basically, I can choose to either make it a fire. I can choose to make it fire, or I can make it cold.
Right.
But the next attack has to be the opposite. If I
Right.
use one of them. So if I use like Produce Flames, and I say to, I have to go and say, hey, I want to remove energy from that.
Right.
That Produce Flames is a cold attack.
Nice.
But I could go and say like, hey, I want to cast Ray of Frost, and because I previously removed energy, I have to add energy, making Ray of Frost a fire attack.
Nice.
So that's how
Oscillating wave, yeah.
it works, apparently.
Nice. Heck
And
yeah.
that's actually kind of cool.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to bring this up. Tim.
Yep.
So are there overkill rules to this?
Oh no.
Double damage is if you ever take your total HP times 2. So if you're at 0 and you take, if you have 30 health, you're at 0, you take 31 damage, you don't die. But if you take 60, then you do die, basically.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
As y'all take the cold damage, you notice the kobold just falls over and collapses in the snow. And when you go to check, he no longer has a pulse.
Rip. Poor guy. Barely gone.
Damn.
Not Jerry, no.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That is
Yeah, he took exactly the amount for overkill.
Nice.
Yeah.
what? Do you have like 4 health?
He
and, like,
has 6 health and took 12 damage.
Bro. What level was he? That's not even level 1. That's like
Nope.
level 0.
That's
health.
level
What the
0.
heck? Bruh.
Yep.
Alright.
So he fell over and just collapsed in the snow, and
Well, that's the
That's
last
it.
time we take a sidekick on a action trip.
so well, I mean, like I said, you have to put money into it to upgrade them.
I mean, sure.
well, considering that we basically only just got them.
You just
I mean,
got them, yeah. So it's fun. Okay, well, moving on.
I don't think. I mean,
So yeah, you spent the rest of the time. Would y'all like to make a survival check now to look for shelter?
Yeah, we'll look for shelter at this point.
Okay.
We'll collect whatever belongings he had. at this point. Can't really do much for him.
Yeah. His belongings was that medical kit. So like the healer's tools essentially, or med
Gotcha.
kit, whatever. I assume it's just medical tools.
It's a healer's kit, I believe.
Healer's kit. Yeah. Yeah. So he had that. He had a crossbow and like I'd say like a bundle of bolts for it. And then his well, I don't really think he had armor. I think it was just clothes. Yeah, I think it's just clothes on that one. So, oh, and he had a short sword. If you would like to take that.
Yeah.
So, other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. Rip, dude, rip Jerry,
Rip Jerry.
dude.
He was a real G.
It's a real G. I guess we'll have to go to Jerry 2 back on the ship.
Oh
Well,
shoot! Had I known what levels and stuff they were, we probably would have done more to take care of them. But okay. We now know.
well, you never
have the
check,
information
so
now.
I just,
Oh.
yeah,
Sure.
yep. You're welcome. Okay, well, so survival checks, I assume.
Yep. Finding shelter.
17.
Natural 20 for 21.
Natural 20, nice. Okay. Well, nat 20 success. So, wow, y'all are just nat 20 out the window now. My gosh.
Should be like that.
So you end up looking around and you find another place. You set up. You spend the hour. And you've noticed you are extremely close to this ball. You can estimate is probably about a 30-minute walk.
Alright. Is it close enough for a scan, or does that still require being closer?
Probably a bit closer.
Okay.
So,
We'll wait here
so
a little bit. As
you,
needed,
yeah.
and then we'll continue on.
Cool. Let's see. That would be. Oh yeah. And so, with your nat 20 as well, you do notice that as you have gotten closer, the weather has escalated a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of expected that though.
So yeah. So it's going to be slightly more intense as you get closer. So yeah. You may take you may walk the extra 30 minutes if you would like, or you could spend any extra time here if you would like.
We could probably do some healing checks while we're here, while we're resting.
So
Yeah.
this is just the hour that you're warming up. So go on ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so Char's gonna try healing himself.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
Oof. That's a fail.
That's a fail.
Yep.
And then I guess I'm gonna try to heal everyone else here. So let's go light 6. Oh god. And then Captain Crit next. 14.
All right, good to know.
Oh
Good to
man,
know.
wouldn't it be great to have a second person for? Oh wait a minute.
Yeah. Good job, Johnny. You murdered our only other healer.
Oh man, I feel so great for that.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, that's fun. Okay. Dude, what's bad is y'all that was literally max damage. If you just had one
Yeah.
less, you would have been fine.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. So y'all do that. Is that all before y'all walk off?
I mean, that's all we've got at this point.
Okay. So, you end up walking off again, and you
Anyone have any
spend.
healing potions at this point? Don't tell me I was the only one who picked some up. to know.
Yep, looks like it.
Alright, well, we're continuing forward.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend the extra 30 minutes. And you finally get within 100 feet of this ball.
Alright.
And this thing is enormous. I mean,
Yeah.
you could probably fit your spaceship inside of it, like,
wow.
but like 30 of them probably. It's an enormous ball. I mean, you could see it literally from,
Yeah.
half a day's
wherever.
walk away, essentially. So,
Only just now getting the
just now getting
general
to it.
size of the sucker.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll put in a call to Sid while we're here.
So, well, the general size is what made you assume you could get to it sooner.
Gotcha.
So, okay, so you're going to give a call to Sid?
Yeah, I'll put a call to Sid.
So you end up calling him? Yes, Captain. How can I help you?
Hey, so bad news. Jerry died. The cold got to him. I didn't realize.
Who's Jerry?
The kobold we took with us.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I will.
Yeah.
I will let the crew know.
Yep. We collected what we could of his stuff, but we had to leave him behind because we couldn't.
That
Take him with
is
us up to this point.
that is unfortunate. Benjamin is asking if you left the body behind.
For now, but I'm sure we can pick it up on the way back if we need to.
Okay.
Does he need it for something?
I something on the lines of respectful burial stuff. I don't know.
We buried him in the snow. There wasn't much more we could do. Than
Yeah.
just that.
Okay. I'm just gonna cut Benjamin off communications for a minute.
Yeah, all right. No worries.
Yes. So you said you have arrived to this ball. Are you?
Yeah.
Are you within scanning
Within
range?
100 feet. I assume that's within scanning range. I can get
Yes.
Closer if you need me to.
Yes. If you could
So
just
I'll go,
give a scan, please.
I'll give him a nice little scan. Scan.
Okay, all done. Yes. So it seems that this entire ball seems to. That's odd.
What's on?
Well, I don't know. I kind of assumed that there would be something living in this ball, but there's heat signatures coming from inside, but not life signatures.
Huh. Yeah, that's
Like, it's a very faint heat signature coming from inside. Maybe there's some, like, trapped, like, some heated air that's been trapped on the inside, but it's not toward the center, and it's odd. It seems like it's almost like it's moving.
like inside the ball?
Yeah, like it's like a large heat signature just moving around with inside the ball.
Right.
And you notice that he pulls up almost like a blueprint of it itself and kind of scans it, and starts to show like what looks like on the interior. And while looking at it, it looks like there's a lot of almost like caves being built in within it, almost like something has gone inside and tunneled its way around a huge solid ball and created like a cave system. It's definitely odd.
Doesn't match anything on our records, does it? Something we should probably stay away from then? This isn't what we're looking for, right? We're looking for some dude who's supposed to be holed up away somewhere that's...
Well, that's the problem. We don't... There's nothing that mentions this.
Right.
I mean, I could send someone to go and ask Scar.
ask around. Someone
to ask him
somewhere in town.
Who would you like to send to go ask around? I would not suggest one of the kobolds or the idiot,
Out of this
but
one, we'll have to. Don't call Squiskers that. She's better than that.
I was talking about Bench. Whatever.
Oh, don't call Benjamin that. He's better than that.
I don't know. He's been over here worried that kobold's not getting a burial. Keeps talking about something like a mutiny or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, that's a
Can Benjamin speak kobold? Do you mind asking?
Sure. Yeah, I'll ask him. What? When could you do that? And you didn't mention telling anybody? You didn't mention a single
Fine, I'll let the captain know. Yes, Benjamin can in fact speak Kobold.
All right. Well, good to know.
Benjamin apparently can speak 37 different languages.
Oh, that's good. Then that means that he probably mentioned that to the other kobolds, or at least knows some of the kobolds' traits. So, yeah, you might want to get on a proper burial for kobold that came with us at some point.
I'll talk to Benjamin on what we need. As for the huge ball there, we're starting to run out of time here. So, I mean, as for whatever this is, I'm not entirely sure what it is. Who would you like me to send to go ask around?
Who wants to volunteer? Send the intelligence officer. No, we took the intelligence officer. Send weapons. Send Peter out.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Let me ask Peter.
Peter, would you like to go out and ask around?
Actually, who's the most sociable? Rather, it's probably a good question. We've got Drag.
Sure, why not? What am I asking about, too?
Just ask around for weird balls with.
Yes. If you could. Yes.
Weird
balls.
Weapon specialist. The captain has requested that you go around and ask about special balls. I'm not entirely sure what that means. But if you want my suggestion and not his entirely, if you could go to that old man that they. Were you with them when they spoke to the old man?
I don't even know who was with me at this point.
Well, there's an old man by the name of Scar that lives in the village. If you could go speak to him and ask exactly what they're looking for about finding his colleague, maybe we can get some answers before all of them freeze to death.
Okay, I can do that.
Cool. So, he makes a mad dash out. As for the rest of you, question: would you like to stand out there and wait for him, or would you like to?
Nah, we'll start making shelter while
Okay.
we're waiting on an answer.
Okay.
I assume that's gonna probably at least.
So,
take a
are you
minute.
planning on going inside the ball?
I mean, we're gonna wait to figure out what this is before we try going inside.
Okay. So, give me a survival check.
So, actually, you said it was warm inside, right?
There
Okay,
is. He said there is a faint heat signature going around the ball, essentially.
We'll kind of get closer to it a little bit and see if there's a. Nah, we don't know what this is. We'll make shelter where we are right now.
Okay. So you're gonna make shelter. Cool.
Yeah.
So,
If we, it's kind of your fault.
yeah. So survival check. So need a survival check
Oh.
from Char, Lipe, and Crickneck.
12.
6.
20 from Cricknick.
Ah, dude, a 20. That is still a fail. So
Nice.
yeah, that's fine.
What's the DC on this? Jeez.
Yeah,
does
blizzards
anyone-
suck, man.
Yeah.
Does anyone have a hero point or no?
I've got
Wait,
2
what?
on Crickneck.
I mean, you could try and hero point that, I think. But, yeah, you rolled that, so I think we just take damage.
What does the life normally got? Is it literally just a flat? No, you've got a +2 on your survival. You can. I remember to add that +2.
I mean, it wouldn't help, but
That still won't help, so be a fail, but you know.
Yeah.
everyone
actually
wants a hero point.
for him, it's a crit fail. But
Oh, okay. Well, you
Yeah.
probably should hero point that then, if you can.
I
So,
can't. I have no hero.
well, I mean,
Oh,
it
no
does
hero
it does
points.
nothing as a. I mean, it doesn't matter
Extra
who does
damage
it.
for
So
critically failing. Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
no, it's not. Yeah, there's no extra damage for that. So,
Oh, okay.
and I'm applying the highest for all 3 of you. So,
Gotcha.
because it's
Okay.
literally just for you finding the whatever it is. So
okay,
yeah,
I
so
see.
you're standing out there. So yeah, you may spend that time waiting essentially. If you would like to attempt another check, it will require an hour. Yeah, so you will take damage if you want. Other words,
Assuming they haven't gotten back with an answer by then.
yeah, assuming that time, you could also make your way inside the ball.
Yeah, we'll attempt to. If
you
can't find shelter, we're gonna just move towards it.
Okay.
Hopefully, they can get us an answer.
Okay,
before-
so let's jump over to Peter. Okay.
Okay, Peter. It seems you're getting close to the house. It's over here on the left. Exactly. Before you decide to actually do it, how would you like to approach the situation? How are you? I need to know about your social skills before you decide to, get everyone pretty much killed by having the door slammed in your face. How exactly are you going to approach this?
What?
Oh, great! They're all going to die.
Okay, so how are you going to approach the door?
I knock on it rapidly.
Rapidly. Okay, you're going to rapidly knock on it. So you're just sitting there, it's like, no, and then all of a sudden the door opens. What the hell you want?
Oh, I don't have much time, but I need to ask you about a strange ball of ice.
What? Ball of ice?
Yes. My friends are attempting to investigate it, and one of them are dead.
Huh? What? Dead? Where they?
Yeah, they froze to death. Apparently has like a weird blizzard rolling around it.
Oh, yes. It's freezing to death. That is it. Yeah, no, that makes a whole lot of sense considering where they're going. Wait, you mean like all of them froze to death or just one?
Only one of them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cobalt, sadly.
Oh. Well, sorry for your loss. As for huge ball of ice stuff like that, yes, that's that sounds like they're going in the right direction. My colleague lives out there. I'm not exactly sure where exactly, but yeah, I think a ball of ice might ring a bell on something like that.
So how did your colleague go past that?
Go past
The ice ball to get to the ice ball.
Well, I mean, they typically just fly over, but I guess if you're walking there, I mean, it probably would take. Did they walk there?
Yes.
Didn't y'all arrive in a ship?
Yes.
Well, if you're wondering if the ice ball is the correct way, it's well, the best way to put it is tell them to follow the source of the storm. That's the best way I can put it.
So the ice ball?
I assume. I don't know. I've never actually been out there before. So yeah, sure, yes. Let's go with the huge ice ball that they're, I guess, found out there.
Oh, do I also need to send is there anything else I need to say?
I don't know. Don't piss off my colleague. I'm not sure. I mean, a farewell or a goodbye could be something. Well, that's more to me. Yeah, goodbye. And he slams the door in your face.
Right.
And now you're just
Take a moment to ponder that, and then I just slowly rush back to the ship.
Okay. So you rush back to the ship. You get on the comms real quick. Crickneck, you, it's it's pretty much gotten to the point where it's pretty much unbearable. Like a few more minutes could be problematic. But you do get a call from Sid. Right then.
Okay, well, it seems he didn't screw things up entirely. We have a little bit of information. He said, follow the source of the storm. So, is it currently? Does it seem like you are standing in like the core of the storm?
Are we standing in the center of the storm?
Pretty much. It is pretty bad right around you.
Appears so.
Well, if that's the direction of the ball, then it's probably best to assume that that is there. But I will note that the old man did in fact state that he's never actually been there before. So there is a chance that this could be an entire misconception, and he might have just led you to your deaths. Which would really suck.
Let's hope that's not the case here, and attempt to make our way to the ball. The big frozen ball in the middle of this big frozen storm.
Okay, well, good luck, Captain. So I'm not entirely sure if I'll be able to have complete connection to you once you're inside, but so good luck. You're pretty much gonna be on your own.
Cool.
So, and with that, I assume you make your way inside the ball.
Yep.
Cool. So, you do find a passageway at the base of the ball there, and you make your way in. Upon entering, you do notice that it is all ice around you, but it is more of kind of like an igloo where some of the warmth has been trapped inside. Not exactly what I call a safe temperature, but it's definitely not severe.
Right.
How long has it been since the last time we did medicine?
At least an hour, so if you want to do another one, you can.
Let's do another round.
So,
since we're in critical conditions right now.
Yeah, so you're going to spend 30 minutes doing that?
Yeah.
So, okay.
So for me, I got 9. Let's see.
Bruh.
18. So, second one would be,
Okay, 18 was on what? On who?
So I do 2d8.
I still didn't get who.
Yeah, you kept cutting out when you were saying who it was.
Oh, for light.
Okay,
Okay.
light. Cool.
So it's just 2d8. Is
Yep.
that correct?
Yes, I believe so. I will be right back.
11 health for light. And then
Thank you.
for Critnik, 15 exactly.
Nice. Exactly what you needed. At least some of us are getting
9.
Alright, I'll take it. I'll put me at 28. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, it's not the worst thing ever, but you know. We're not in critical condition at least.
Right. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, y'all finished that. Would y'all like to do anything else? Y'all are currently standing in like the inches of this huge ball.
No, I think we're good. I think we've gotten everything we can.
Yep.
It seems like the guy we're supposed to be looking for. We'll head on in.
So, you make your way in, and luckily for you, you now have a blueprint scan of the ball. So you can navigate. There's a couple rooms around, but you see one central, almost like a central chamber, per se, that has about 3 ways to get into it. One from above, and then one from the front, and then another one from the left side. You may make your way there, or you can make your way to one of the other rooms.
Alright. You said there was a room?
There's a couple rooms that are around the ball, but you notice that one room is very large with 3 entrances, and it looks like it's probably the central chamber.
Yeah, we'll go to that one.
Okay.
Knock on the door if there's a door, or just kind of walk on up.
So you walk a bit, noting the size of the ball. It does take you another 30 minutes of walking, but you're not going to have to worry about cold or anything, because as you get closer, it gets slightly warmer.
Alright.
So you make your way to the chamber, and you start to realize everywhere you go, it just looks like an icy cavern all over the place, created of just almost like a very thick and dense ice just all around you, everywhere you walk. There's no cracks in it. It all looks super smooth, almost like a stone. And no matter how much you try, this stuff just seems, it's dense enough that, like, you're not going to just, with a simple attack, be able to crack it. And so you make your way toward the center chamber, and you notice that there's no furniture anywhere. It's just a huge empty room with a huge hole in the top of it that looks like it leads to another shaft going toward another portion of the ball. And then there's a path also on the left on the other side. But you do notice in the back of this room, there is a large... there is a large area in the back that you could assume to be like a carving almost. It almost looks like there's something carved out a huge, I guess you could say, back. It's like a huge like arch kind of in the back, just on the wall.
Right.
But of course, it leads nowhere. But other than that, there is no furniture in this room whatsoever.
Okay. Do we see anybody in here?
You do not.
Alright. Do
you
we
do-
know the name of the guy we're supposed to be looking for?
Nope.
Got it. Alright. Yeah. Seeing that we're in what appears to be a main chamber of some sort with a bunch of stuff going on. Crickneck's just gonna call out like a casual hello. And let it echo around the rooms.
So, you hear it echo around the room, and a few seconds later, you see almost like little pieces of like ice just kind of chip off the wall, and kind of like run down some of the walls and everything from the ceiling, but you don't necessarily hear anything. Also, question: have you made your way in the room, or are you just standing at the entrance yelling
I'm
out?
just standing at the entrance for
Okay.
now, just trying to see if someone was here first. But if someone doesn't immediately answer, we'll kind of just casually walk in and try to find like a place to like look for someone. Just calling hello every now and then. We're sitting here by your friend Molasses. The great noble that he is.
So, you kind of walk around the room. You start to feel a little bit of a rumble under your feet, and you see a little bit of ice kind of. You see a little bit of ice kind of chipping down once again, and you hear a loud roar, just
good.
echoing through the halls of the icy cave. And I mean, it's a very deep and a very, very loud roar. But it does sound that it is down the caves and not on top of you.
didn't mention anything about this guy being a dragon, did they? That would have been nice information. There's a lot of instances where it would have been nice to have information. Alright, well.
I mean, at this point, I'm just almost not surprised.
Right. Alright, well. Is there anywhere we can, like, try to hide?
Within the room, no.
Alright, well.
There's nothing in the room that you could really hide in.
Can we look in the other rooms and see if we can find anyone?
If you would like to travel around, you may spend a bit of time.
Alright.
So yeah, you can you walk around for a bit. How long would you like to spend looking around?
We'll look for half an hour.
Okay.
Why not?
So you look around, you find 2 or 3 of the other rooms, but you already know that there's a lot more rooms to be searched. You do, but as like you're looking around for 30 minutes, you finally start getting a random beeping on your watch. It just, just hear a little like almost like a tick almost. Nothing of the urgent type, but still an alert.
I'll check it just to see if it's a message or something.
And so as you check it, you hear Sid come on real quick, and he goes,
Okay, well, I apparently have communications for a little bit here, or at least, Dreg's over here trying to keep your connection stabilized for now. So it looks like, and I've been looking, there is that faint signal is moving around very rapidly, but it looks like it's more moving around the central chamber at this current moment.
It's funny, we just came from there.
Yes. One thing I might want to note is that this thing is it's a lot larger than I thought it would be.
Yeah, we're starting to pick up on that as well.
Yes, it's whatever this is. Our ship does not even compare. Be very, very careful in there.
We will try. Speaking of the ship,
yeah.
Could you get Squiskers to maybe see if she could maybe park it a little bit closer so we don't have to walk all the way back once we're done with this job?
Yes. I will let Squisker.
and the connection ends there.
Oh.
Well, at least Dreg was able to get through most of that.
Yep. And so now, and now you are sitting in the cave here. You hear another roar echo down the hallway of the cave. What do you plan on doing?
Do we see anywhere we can hide?
No. Every room. If you would like to try to hide around a corner or whatever, you may somewhat attempt that. But every hallway and every room seems to be completely empty.
Good to know. Just not even furniture or anything. So
There's
they're
no
just
furniture.
chambers of-
It's just caves and caves of stuff. You might be able to find a couple mounds of ice or whatever to hide behind if you so wish. In the main chamber, however, it is like almost like a curved like dome in there. Like it's carved out.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there to hide.
Alright, well, at this point, Captain Crickneck's gonna pull out his sword, kinda just like have it at the ready, and prepare himself for whatever is about to happen.
Okay. So, You get your weapon ready. And you hear a roar once again coming from down the hallway. And then you almost hear, like, ice kind of, like, grinding. Just back and forth. But it sounds like it's all around you. You hear a couple cracks in the ice, and you even start to see over on the side of one of the walls, the ice itself, not cracking on the edges, but you can almost see what a crack like underneath the surface kind of form, making its way up the wall to the roof. And then you just see it kind of spiderweb out a little bit. And then a small little pierce almost kind of reaches through the surface, and just a couple ice chunks kind of fall from the ceiling and smash into the ground around you. And then it just goes silent. And then, echoing from the hallway one last time, you hear a roar.
Does anyone here speak roar, by the way? No? Okay. Just me.
Y'all don't speak... y'all speak any cool languages?
I speak Goblin. I think that's cool though.
That's a cool language, yeah, but that's not the one I'm looking for.
I'm a Tengu. John, I think all our Draconics are,
They're
either-
all on this ship right now, if we have any.
Well, I mean, it would have helped if you brought them, if this was, for Draconic.
If this happens to be a Draconic, we
If
don't
this
even know what
happens.
we're facing at this point.
Yeah, you don't even know what you're facing. Okay. Cool. So a couple chunks of ice have fallen. If you would like to attempt to hide behind it, you can.
Yeah, we can take cover behind a couple of them.
Sure. Yep.
And I'll give a message back to Sid real quick. Hey, can you have Squiskers just pull the ship over, like, right now? We could probably... might need to make a quick escape.
Sorry! Spit! Can't
Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, well...
So, y'all attempt to hide.
we'll give an attempt to hide.
Yep. I gotta look at those rules.
It's just stealth.
Just stealth. Okay.
Stealth.
Yeah, give me a stealth.
15. Against his perception DC, whatever this thing is.
18.
Oh, okay. I actually have to pull this. Okay, wait a minute.
You'll have to pull it up for that at least.
Ugh. See, that's my problem. Now I gotta find something that's gonna fit this.
Inigo.
Why did y'all have to do this to me? I
Do
wasn't
what?
actually. I was. Man.
Bro, Johnny, you should know by now. You gotta be ready for anything.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I guess I could use that. What about this one? Nah, that wouldn't fit. Damn it! Of course this has to happen right fucking now. Yeah, I get it. I should have been prepared. Blah blah blah. All that good stuff. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Got it. Wait a minute.
What are you looking for?
No, it's just different. Oh yeah. Okay, this is what. Okay. Well, actually, I was looking for something a little. Whatever. This is a good temporary thing. Okay. So let me go. Yeah, let me go look at your checks and everything. Okay, so we got a 20, we got an 18, we got a 15. And this one has. Ah, yes. Okay. Huh. Well. Good luck. So, yeah, you're all. You all try to hide,
Yeah.
and then you hear ice kind of like smashing and grinding against itself. Kind of sounds like something coming rapidly down the hallway in front of you, and then it stops for a moment, and then all of a sudden, crashing from straight above through the small hole that was created, it blasts out, ice being thrown all over, crashing piece after piece into the walls, cracking the walls itself and creating even more ice caving in. You then see the large opening from before get smaller as pieces of ice kind of block it. An entire wall behind you, the entire entrance behind you, just completely covered in ice, stopping your retreat. And you see a huge, ancient white dragon, in more of the form of a snake, just kind of slither its way down right in front of you. And I will pull up the picture. You see this huge dragon form in front of you, and it stares directly at all of you.
Alright, well, time to
It
go,
feels
guys.
unfortunate that we lost our cobalt.
And
I had been here to see this.
you see it stare at all of you, and like as it kind of breathes out through his nose, you see a small like white mist kind of form, hits all of you in the face, and it even causes like any hairs you may have to kind of like get little frosted tips on it. And then you just hear, "Who are you?"
Well, sir, your great majestical self. My name is Captain Cricknick. This is my crew of the USS Magic Donut Enterprise Express. And we're here on a request from a Noble Molasses over in the GSU, requesting for his friend.
Wait.
And we're wondering
Sure.
if you maybe knew something about that or not, or if, we came to the wrong place because everyone was telling us.
You're working with the GSU. And you see all of the ice kind of like start to form like sharp, jagged shards on its back.
I mean, it's a contract. We don't work for them. It's just a contract is all. Like, I wouldn't get too worked up about it.
We brought a present here. Here's a lantern fruit.
And as you kind of like hold it out, you see it kind of like blow more mist out of its nose, and you just see the lantern, the lantern fruit just kind of like get slightly glazed over in ice. You think I want to take a gift from someone who works with the GSU?
I mean, what do you have against the GSU? Have they wronged you in some way? Like, we're new around these parts. We don't really know what all the factions and stuff are. If you don't mind.
Yeah, we're currently freelance.
Yeah. It's not
So
freelance. We're still learning.
we just happened to get a quest to help out one of Molasses's friends who I get the scar.
Oh yeah, he's got the scar over his left eye or something like that. Yeah. Never gave us a name apparently.
Wait.
No. His name is Scar.
It was scar. Oh, okay, because of the scar. Yeah.
Wait. Scar. You mean the old man that lives in the village? About a day and a half's travel from here?
Yes.
Sure.
And what did he send you here for? Please tell me someone knows.
It's been a bit, Johnny. There's been a lot going on lately.
Johnny, you're gonna have to refresh us. Something about attacks or something like that.
Attacks?
I don't remember, Johnny.
Remember, Molasses needed us to come this way.
No.
Or
Molasses,
something.
I'm here to help Scar. Scar wanted us to help out because something was going on and some deal was not being held or something like that.
Oh.
Or going wrong with the deal that was made. I can't remember what the deal was. But Scar wanted us to come here and like, try and see if we can get whoever it was to make sure that they were doing what they need to do.
Is it about?
Yeah, you'll have to refresh us on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bitter cold and stuff.
Okay.
remember.
Brains. That's of course if you remember, Johnny.
What check should I make y'all do here?
Society, maybe.
Sure.
History. Or
Yeah.
Recall knowledge.
All of us.
I mean, recall knowledge requires some type of lore, right?
It can be lore or like a skill.
I mean, sure.
all of-
I mean, yeah.
Recall knowledge is the action it can use any number
Well,
of
yeah,
skills, is how
but
it
there's
works.
no real skill for this. You're just trying to recall something.
That's probably society then,
Yeah.
since we've been running around and doing stuff, yeah.
I rolled an 18.
9 from Crickneck, which matches the situation right now.
Okay. What did Light get?
We're rolling society.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what did Jerry get? Oh wait, too soon.
Rip
Jerry.
Jerry. Okay, Light. Society check.
One of you.
20.
Okay, so Light happens to remember that the reason that Scar sent you out here is that you are. You know what? Let's just do it in Scar's voice. You know, it's more of like a recall thing. It's flashback.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a flashback. I'm doing it based on what he remembers from the whole thing, so it's
Right.
not going to be accurate or remotely close. Where Light was there, right? I assume so. Whatever. Well, you see, and he remembers him not having a scar on his left eye. It's just completely fine face. Well, you see, I need all of you to head on out and find my colleague, because my colleague kind of helps us keep some of the creatures off, some of the monsters and dangerous creatures off from the village. But recently they've gotten restless, and honestly, I don't really feel like having to go out and fight every night to, kill off the monsters, as we had I guess you could say a deal, and he hasn't really kept up his end of the bargain. So if you could go out there and find out what's the reason that he's not doing it, and or convince him to come back and help, that would be great. End of flashback. You're back now. There's dragons staring at your face. You're scared. You're about to pee your pants. Yep.
Oh,
I already have. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Twice now.
I remember, Captain.
Should have worn the brown pants today.
What was that like? You remember why we're here? Because I've completely forgotten with this amazing, majestic individual standing before
Hold
us.
on, give me a second. I'm losing it.
Don't
Okay,
worry.
so apparently we needed to find his colleague
Right. Scar's colleague.
because the monsters were getting restless. So
Okay, monsters were getting restless, and Scar's colleague was normally. I remember now. Scar's colleague
Yeah.
was the one who would take care of her. Are you Scar's colleague?
why was it called Scar again? I didn't see a scar.
Oh
on his
yeah,
face.
he had a scar over his left eye. You sure about that? It's been there a while. Like that's his number one feature.
Yeah, that's the entire reason he's called Scar.
Hey, it's alright.
Well,
It's a small detail.
Yeah,
nothing to
he also
name yourself
he also
after
remembers
either.
Scar calling him his best friend, but you don't have to worry about that.
I have a friend.
Bruh.
Okay, back to this. So what are y'all going to say to the dragon who's standing in front of you that could potentially one-shot you?
Yeah. So, having conversed, we now remember we were sent here by Scar to inquire why his friend was not his friend. His what was the word? His
Colleague?
associate, colleague, I guess, friend. Yeah. Has not been taking care of the monsters that have been coming around lately, like he's originally agreed to. He was just wondering what's up with that.
Of
Like
course.
if there's something that needs to be done to take care of things, or
Well, the increase in monster activity is due to, I guess you could say, my counterpart, the fire dragon that lives on the other side of the planet.
oh, fire dragon, you say?
Yes. There are...
What about this fire dragon?
Well, he's one of the 3, I guess you could say, main dragons that roam this planet.
I see. A bane to whom? Anyone? Everyone?
Only a bane to... I don't know. Peace, tranquility, anything that's not burning. But I think it's more of that he's bored.
I see.
And it would seem that his actions might have wrestled up a few creatures. As for, well, yeah, my part, I do remember speaking to that old man and not necessarily striking up a deal, but I have helped out his people for quite some time. Recently, I have come here to rest. I probably should get back out there and try to keep some of the people safe from that imbecile, stupid...
Is there any way we can help with this matter or something?
And you see that he looks down at you kind of like he looks down at you kind of like in a confused but yet condescending manner. He goes, "Is there any chance that you can take down a creature as powerful as me?"
Can I recall knowledge this guy to see what kind of power level we're looking at?
For 9,000.
Let's see.
I think I can take him.
Yeah, sure. Give me an Arcana check, I guess.
Arcana, cool. That's the one I'm really good in. The 12.
Yep. Nope. You're looking at him and you're just like, well, shit. This dragon might kill me.
Well, sir, I'm afraid that's kind of out of our particular expertise. Not that I would even dare to try against your great and mighty self that you are.
Well, unfortunately, there's not much I can do. I can defend the people like I have before, but I can't stop it. And, well, it seems you can't either. As for, well, your reasoning for being here, what exactly are you here for? Was it just to come let me know that there's a problem?
More or less. More ways Scar was looking for information and was hoping we could figure out what was going on, and that's all we're here for. Just to find information, which it seems like we've gotten. There's an understanding. Maybe we can bring this information back and maybe something can be figured out with that information. I mean, if you're having trouble going up against this beast, then I can't imagine we'd have any better luck against him.
Yes. Unfortunately, he is my counterpart. I'm as weak to him as he is as weak to me.
I see.
Do you think
And due to the circumstances, it seems that he does, in fact, I guess you could say, have allies. I'm typically a loner, as you could say. I mean, you do see the place I live in.
There's nothing wrong with being on your own for a time. Sometimes it's good to get away from the noise and the hustle and bustle of life. Take a break and ponder. And wonder why we even bother to do things. And whether or not there's a greater purpose to it all. Stay awake thinking about these things. No, just me? Alright.
I will be honest, I just like being alone because people are loud.
That's also understandable. I don't hold that against you.
As for my counterpart, he holds a lot of allies. A lot of people agree with how he does things, but unfortunately, the way he does things is reckless and dangerous. And well, while it may seem entertaining, if he continues to go down his path, he'll end up killing every single person on this planet. And that is why I'm here. But
So, how powerful are his allies?
I can't say that they're
Like,
to
how
me
many,
they're not very powerful, but the likes
like,
of you.
how many kobolds would you describe them as?
Yes. Yes.
If you are wondering the number that he has in creatures, it's very much more in the millions. If needed, I probably could eradicate all of them. But the unfortunate part is I wouldn't have the energy to then, well, stop him. And of course, the same as if I decided to target him first. You see, even though I am powerful, and he is my counterpart, so which means that he is around the same power level as me, some of the creatures he has is, well, I guess you could say somewhat powerful as well. He holds hundreds of dragons at his disposal.
Understandable.
He's even started to pull some of the monsters that would typically be on the peaceful terms. But it does cause concerns. If you are wondering how you could help, if you see any monsters causing troubles, go on ahead and eradicate them for me. But as for me going out there, I might need a bit more time.
Understandable.
There
But also time is...
potential allies we can recruit?
Well... I know that there are plenty of people around the planet who are willing to help. Some of which are within the faction of, well, my fallen brethren. If you can go and somehow convince the faction of the Invalare to join against the fight of my counterpart, we might be able to turn the tide of the war. Or the upcoming war, as you could say. As for now, not a whole lot. If it comes down to it, you might be able to convince outsiders of this world for help. But I wouldn't put my bets on anyone from the GSU helping. Last time they were here, lots of people died.
Understandable. Alright, well, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. If you don't mind, we'll stay here for a little bit. We've got our comrades coming to pick us up in the ship. We made whatever decision to go ahead and take a trip here on foot instead of just landing outside like normal people, and lost a crew member. Lesson learned. Even if it looks like it's going to be a difficult landing, just go ahead and give it a shot, because you never know how much trouble it's going to save you in the end.
You said you have people coming here.
Yeah, just a small ship, nothing to be worried about. It's much smaller than you. You're actually very huge compared to the little measly thing we fly around.
Well, if they could manage to fly this close, then so be it. And you see him kind of just turn, just kind of slither his way into the hole. You do notice that he does have legs, but they're not very
Just
long legs.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. There's really no like wings on this creature.
Interesting.
It's more of like a snake that has like small little legs, kind of like a salamander, but
Right.
the legs are only there. I guess you could say more of like for claws. I guess you could say they're not very.
Just to get extra grip where needed.
Yeah. Not very much as legs itself. And you see it kind of turn. It starts to slither down into the cave a little bit. And then you just hear a brrr from outside, and the whole place rumbles. The thing turns around, and it looks back at all of you. And then you just see a huge hole from where it created a hole once before, kind of just drilled into the surface, and you see bullets fly all around the room as the entire place just starts to collapse around, and an entire portion of the ball is just kind of collapsing, causing all of you to run slightly deeper into the hallway itself. And the dragon kind of, you notice the dragon kind of like moves its head a little bit, trying to move some of the ice from crushing all of you. And after a few moments of all of this, you see the ship itself hovering with all the weapons pointed straight at the ball and straight at all of you. And you just hear a very loud speaker. You hear from a very loud speaker. It's just Sid, just going.
Well, I've got to say, that looked a lot cooler than what Drake was talking about. Yeah, and also, I gotta give props to you definitely got to give props to our weapons specialist for drilling a hole this big. I mean, my gosh. Now, Captain, would you like to step away from the huge-ass dragon that might eat your face off?
I mean, considering he had to protect us from some of the rubble you collapsed on top of us, I think I would say he's more of an ally at the moment, and there's some explaining that needs to be done, and you guys should probably stand down for the moment where everything
They're
is
not
good here.
being eaten by dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, sorry about that then.
Yep. Understandable, considering the message I sent you off with. So.
Yeah. And then you just see all the weapons kind of retract back into the ship, and it just kind of like retracted into the ship, and then you just hear Sid over the loudspeaker.
I am so sorry, big massive dragon. It seems that I have in fact misunderstood the assignment, and we are no longer attempting to kill you. Thank you for being understanding about this entire situation, and please do not eat my captain. Thank you.
And us too.
I thought you said to tell him to land nearby, not.
It kind of sounded like drill a hole inside.
Yep. But yeah, so you see it just kind of floating there, and the dragon, of course, pissed off.
Understandably.
And without another word, you see the ship kind of lowering toward the edge, and a little docking platform comes out and allows you all to essentially walk up in the ship if you would like.
Yeah, we'll walk to the ship.
I gotta set down the frozen fruit and then start running off.
Before Char like heads off to the ship, Char's gonna like turn around to the dragon and be like, "Thank you for saving us, and sorry for the big misunderstanding here." Before he starts walking off.
Yep. And so, you end up getting into the you get into the ship.
Yep.
And y'all head off. The ship flies through the snow, and of course you see a little bit of a struggle of trying to fly out. And on your way just over the little mountain range, you can hear a loud roar in the distance as all the snow it seems to almost move out of the way for you, making it easier for Squiskers to fly through.
Nice. On the way back, can we pick up Jerry?
Oh yes, of course, yes. Y'all pick up Jerry. So,
Jerry.
yep, rip Jerry. So y'all pick up Jerry. And you notice that as you kind of bring him inside, all the kobolds put down their weapons on the ground, and you see them all bow as you bring him inside. Wherever y'all put him, I don't know.
We'll probably have like a med bay area we can stick him in for a bit.
So y'all put him away and everything, and y'all head off back toward the village. Question is, are you planning on having the funeral immediately upon return to the village, or are you planning on heading? Where are you going?
I don't know. Did he have any like last wishes? Anywhere he would have liked to have been laid to rest after his passing?
Not that you could tell.
Does his clan that he's with have any sort of?
They're not his clan.
Or his?
None of them even know each other, really.
Oh.
It's more of like a respect for kobold kind, you know.
See. Gotcha. A misunderstanding. All right. Well, I'll ask them anyway. What you think we should do with them, just to have their input?
And
one out here or take them somewhere.
Yeah, one of them stated that we should, or that the typical way to do this is essentially, you put them in a pit, put them with their favorite weapon, and then you burn them. Yep.
Cool. Should we do that here then, while we're still here?
If that's what you would like to do.
Just,
So, you dig a hole, you throw him in, you peacefully lay upon his favorite weapon of his crossbow. If you would like to put his short sword with him, you can. You may keep that as well, but...
Nah.
Okay.
There's plenty of those around.
Yeah.
Leave that one.
So... And then from there, you light an arrow, you send it in, and he burns. And while that happens, you see the kobolds kind of stand in a line, and they start to chant. You hear them all start to chant, almost like some type of like ritual, I guess you could say, just a repeat of the same phrase. Akoshki! Akoshki! And they do this for about 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. And they stop. And from there, you just see them kind of dip their heads a bit as they were in sadness and make their way back. You all go back to the ship, and then you take off once again to the village. I assume that's where y'all are going, right?
Yeah, well, I thought we were going to the village and then doing that there was my idea.
Oh, you were gonna do.
We were going to do it at the village.
Okay.
That's my understanding.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to do
better
that,
do it
all
here.
all
I
it
don't
changes is that you walk to the village.
Yeah.
Doesn't change it doesn't change a whole lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
So, you end up heading into the village where you are going to find Scar. And as you walk up to the door, you knock on it, and you see the door open very fast, and you just hear from Scar, "Well, seems you're not dead." And that is where we're going to end this episode of eDIOCRACY.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Plot thickens.
the plot thickens. Ho, ho, ho. Gosh, I have so many rules tabs up right now.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we learned more about the rules and more about abilities because we actually were able to use them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was fun.
Honestly, the psychic that I'm using is actually kind of cool though.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where like I looked at, like I was reading over it and I was like, oh man, that kind of like looks cool, but like in practice it's a lot cooler than I thought.
Right. So,
Cool. Well,
nice.
Yeah, fun times there.
Heck yeah.
Man, that session. Well, let's just say I was assuming somebody would die, but I didn't realize it was gonna be the kobold due to just extreme harsh weather conditions. So
The first death,
literally, the first death, and that's it. Like, oh my gosh.
the first death of this series is a level 0 kobold that we just picked up.
Yep, that's funny. Okay. Well, yeah. So, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. What was your favorite memory of the kobold? Was it the time that he healed somebody, or the time that he accidentally caused Light to take to have a penalty on his chest? I don't know. We literally just met the kobold. It wasn't really. Yeah, we didn't really have an attachment to him. Unfortunate. Well, put your predictions down below on how this planet is and everything, and what you think will happen in the future. But yeah, that's it. So thank you all once again. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying, peace out. Have an amazing night or day. Fuck! Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are. And we will see all of you in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye.